Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Another new game for me to try out today. New gacha game. Made by Fortimer and PGR developers, apparently. Now, this game, Black Beacon, I've seen a bit of gameplay. Just a bit, just a tiny bit. I've seen some like characters designs and all that stuff. But as far as I know, that's all I know about this game. So it came out just a few days, just like 2 days ago, I think. Back on Wednesday night, I think. And I haven't done anything yet. I haven't started it or anything because when it comes to getting into like a gacha game for the first time, they always throw you into the story right off rip after you've, you know, set up an account and all that stuff, right? So I don't want to like I don't want it to be like missed out on, I guess. So I've not, well, I did sign in with my Google account, but right now they're currently having issues with it. So luckily they said, let me look at the thing. Right here. If you begin playing as a guest, you'll be able to link your progress to your Google account through the in-game settings once the issue is resolved. So all I have to do is just log in that way. Oh, shiny as a guest. If you start a game as a guest, the data will be deleted when you reset your device or reinstall the app. Oh. Well, good thing I'm not going to be doing that, so sign in as guest. All right, tap to start. And I'm playing this on the Google Play thing. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, you can't see it, but like, I just minimized it here. Oh, that's why. Hang on. But yeah, like I'm playing this via like the Google Play thing right here, which is still in beta. It's not the greatest thing, but it's like it's all we can run with for now, at least on for PC. They don't have a PC client or anything, so. But I hope sometime in the future they do release a PC client, because emulators, not my jam. Like I've had my experience with using an emulator when I did a few streams for Near Reincarnation back on my other channel, and it was not a fun experience. I'll tell you that much. Well, hopefully for this it's not going to be as bad. Compiling shaders. Now again, I've not started anything yet. This is completely from the very beginning. This might take a while. I will say that the landscape, or I guess the setting or the environment from what looks to be inside this tower, this giant ass citadel looking thing, it does and I keep mentioning the game every single time, but it does remind me of Reincarnation. It has a similar sort of vibe, a similar sort of environment design. So can't wait to get into it. Hopefully the controls aren't going to be too big of an annoyance to deal with here. I don't want it to be where like you have to move the camera, the character, like how like on mobile, you would use your like there's like a joystick or whatever on screen. Breaker, a support class skilled in assisting teammates in attacks. Breaker. Look, birdie loading.
Come, we will erect a tower.
It just crashed. It just crashed. Terrible freaking. Okay, yeah, great start. It just crashed. How was your game session? Oh yeah, it was excellent. Excellent. Freaking, you kidding me? I didn't even get to. I barely even got started. What do you mean? Satisfied. Freaking crashed and froze. What do you mean? Your last game session, brother? It just crashed. I guess unstable. I'll just submit. I guess we'll try again. It just that's unreal. That's annoying as hell. Okay, here we go again. Try this again, I guess. Voice audio was pretty loud too, so I'll turn that down a bit. This might not be playable. Oh no. I didn't check. Are they? I didn't check. I'm not sure if they're still trying to work out the issues at this very moment. This game, because people are having like login issues and stuff. Well, for me, it's not even a login issue. It's literally just the game crashing at the very beginning.
Come, we will erect a tower. In its wall, we will store knowledge, lest we make the same mistakes. Its peak will touch the sky, so we are not scattered and divided. Come, we will seek the finest resources of all corners, and work together to build this grand tower. Come, we will make this miracle grow through time. Dynasties rise and the thrones fall. Only the tower stood witness, eternity to all. We will continue to build this tower. Day after day, year after year, generations after generations. Come, we will build this tower. Its height that forever reaches for the heavens.
That's cool. From the future. It's fully voiced too.
Let's see who we have here. How intriguing.
Fully voiced.
An outsider who once basked in the sunlight, but chose to descend into the depths of the caves. Allow me to ask, what did you seek in this place? Ah, you wish to know about your past. About where you were and what you had before you arrived here in this moment. Unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that. A complete blank slate is the perfect starting point for everything, don't you think? Who am I, you ask? My name is Cosmos. I oversee a place. See that tower? Standing tall like a beacon to the heaven. Inside that tower lies a library that holds all the answers in the world. There you might find what you seek. You can see it. Good. You have beautiful eyes. Trust your eyes. And know that what you're seeing is not a mirage. Now, the tower is yours. Take this pendant. It's the key to the library. Keep it safe, and proceed in the direction of the tower. Your journey has just begun, while mine is coming to an end. Farewell, Outlander.
The person basking in the sunlight. All things have names, and all names have power. A name gives form to an object, and form fixes that object's spirit into place. What is your name?
I am Seer 9503. Ugh, I hate the whole freaking like emulator looking as type of UI there. Alright, Usubini. From which angle would you like to view the cave? Preview? What's preview? Oh. It's got a thumbs up on the top down, which means I'm assuming that's recommended. Really? Ultra HD. I mean, come on. I think. I mean, this Google Play thing is technically an emulator, right? Is it not? Emulators aren't typically the greatest things ever. I don't know. From my experiences with emulators, they've always been really shit. I ain't gonna lie. Preview, huh? This is tough, because I don't actually mind either view. I mean, it's recommending HD, it's recommending top-down. I can't believe I'm having a tough decision with this. There's no reason for me to have this sort of... we'll just go with the usual stuff. We'll see how it looks with HD, and then I'll try out Ultra HD later. So we'll do top-down HD. Already looking nice.
We're almost there.
0.
You stay here for now. Others will be arriving soon.
A towering black monolith looms into view, piercing through the heart of the tower and drawing the eye skyward, beyond the reach of sight. The monolith is impossibly smooth, yet utterly devoid of light, like a mirror forged from the night itself, melding brilliance and darkness into one. Unfamiliar glyphs are etched across its surface, radiating an ineffable aura of mystery. As I stare into it, a strange sensation takes hold, an eerie certainty that is staring back, like an eye submerged in the abyss. Well, you know the saying. If you stare into the abyss stares back. Or something like that. Use the joystick. Okay, I can do WASD. Drag any blank area of the screen to rotate the perspective. Ooh, I see. Can't I just use my mouse or anything like that? Unstuck. Oh, you got an unstuck thing. Cool. What's this? Battle damage. Joystick. Snapping. Combo QTE when characters switched in. Got combo QTEs and everything. Go look at these. Basic attack is space. Oh, that's an interesting. Can't use your... Can you use your mouse? Oh, you can. Nice. Combo burst. Dodging. Hey, dodging I usually use control or... Actually no, it's no, it's my right click. I can't use my left click. I mean, my right click, I mean. No. Damn it. I guess spacebar would be a good, like, substitute for dodging, I suppose. Interact is F, combo burst. I don't know what combo burst is. Skill 1, skill 2. Yeah, that's completely fine. Ultimate skill is R. Yeah, that's fine. Stage skill. Switch to characters 1 and 2. Switch to character 1, cast ultimate skill, back quote. Back quote? I don't know what back quote is. Adjust camera. Okay. Wish you can just use your camera for the, or your mouse for the camera instead of having to click on the thing, but I guess this is fine. I'm not too upset about it. It's just kind of like, I used to, this is how it was for me back with PGR, but then I got used to just using the other camera mode. Investigate the abnormal thing. F. For respects.
Why are you bringing an outsider here, Zero? We haven't received any visit requests from our allies lately. If it's some lost traveler, just erase their memory and send them back to the nearest town.
You are so pretty.
Those clothes don't belong to the people of Obed.
Ooh.
How did someone like that end up here by accident?
All of their outfits, I fuck with. The white, the black, the gold. I love it. White and black is like my aesthetic. I love monochrome colors. So like this already I like.
Nana. This person is holding the director's keepsake.
Her calm statement plunges the space into pin-drop silence. Nana. She's pretty. She gives me like Cleopatra vibes. Like Faco. I didn't get to read that. Wait, Nana steps forward, her tone easing slightly as her footsteps echo in the silence.
I'm Nana. What's your name?
I didn't get to... Oh, hello. Oh, that's a lot of lore stuff. Ooh, that's a lot of reading for me to do. What was it? The woman who had just been warm and gentle now fixes me with a piercing gaze. Okay. I'll give her my real name.
Where did you get this?
Tell Nana about my conversation with Cosmos.
Cosmos gave you the Library of Babel, you say?
Gave me the library? At that moment, the black monolith shifts ever so slightly, almost imperceptibly, as if the eye lurking in the abyss had just blinked. I glance around, but no one else seems to notice. Only I seem to feel that something is shifting in the air. An indescribable tension brews in this suffocating silence.
Do you know what it means to hold this pendant?
Well, with the way you're asking me, I'm guessing it's super important. I'll take charge of this place. I don't know.
Before Cosmos left, he mentioned that the one who holds this pendant is the prophesied seer, and that we must support that person unconditionally.
Prophesied seer, or prophesied. Prophesied? No, it is prophesied.
Let's put aside whether that prophecy is true or not.
Oh, I like her.
This person seems completely unaware of our world.
Seer can
Viola.
sense the existence of this tower.
That doesn't automatically make your guest one of us. There's no point in arguing now.
Let's gather Seer's bio information and check in again.
Their argument goes on, but their voices gradually fade into the distance. All the while, the monolith grows taller, more solemn with each passing moment. No, this isn't just my imagination. It truly is watching me, calling out to me. Without realizing it, I take a step toward it. What in the dead space?
It's the beacon.
Dead space and its monolith.
The beacon is awakening. It's been dormant for so many years. Why is it?
Because I'm the MC. That's why.
The Library of Babel is opening.
Ooh, cinematic. Shit. Well, that's cool. Whoa. We're actually inside the Hetero Tower. Oh.
Stay close to me.
Oh shit.
This place is dangerous.
Tap skill 1. Use vigor points to unleash Falling Feather. After making a hit with Falling Feather, tap 1 again to trigger the enhanced attack Blade Feather. Hitting skill 1 charges skill 2. Once fully charged, tap skill 2 to unleash Winged Radiant Blade. Enhance your basics. Okay. Most skills consume a vigor, while landing basic attacks on enemies restores a small amount of vigor. Ah. The bird, circling above, suddenly dives toward me, its sharp beak aiming straight for my forehead. Instinctively, I shut my eyes, but instead of pain, I feel only the soft brush of feathers graze my cheek. Then a dull thud echoes behind me. The nameless humanoids attempting to ambush me from behind disintegrate into particles of light as the bird crashes into them. Stunned, I watch as it circles once in the void before descending toward zero.
Come here, On.
As its golden wings fold in, the bird shrinks into a palm-sized finch and lands lightly on Zero's fingertips, tilting its head as it observes me. Too many impossible things have happened in such a short time. I'm starting to grow numb to the conspicuous absurdity before me. Happened.
Indeed. You knew nothing about this place before you arrived.
I don't understand what you mean. Am I just supposed to accept all this? Get me the hell out of this place. I don't understand what you mean.
I can't provide any further information until I confirm your identity. Relax. I'll ensure your safety until the beacon is deactivated. As long as you stay within my sight. I need to find my other comrades. Stay close to me. It's dangerous here.
Holy Cardinal Nation of what? Look at this dude.
Shamash.
Shamash.
Where are Nana and the others?
He gazes into the endless abyss. Zero follows his gaze and lets out a soft sigh. The bird perched on her shoulder tilts its head curiously toward the abyss as well.
Let's hope they're not caught up in the unknown sector.
Shamash simply strides up to me.
Stand back.
His voice, muffled beneath the layers of bandages, carries an undeniable, commanding authority.
Don't move.
My body instinctively obeys and steps back. Then, countless humanoid figures flicker out of the darkness behind him, surging toward us.
Judgment begins.
Ooh, changing characters. Tap the portrait to switch characters.
Ignorance.
Ah, that's a shield. Man, I hit right click instinctively for my dodge. Ultimate skill.
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
Very cool. That's not very nice. Whoa! You got a tiny head. He's got like a cup noodle, like he's got a cup noodle helmet. He's got a bowl on his head. Got a pot. Yee. Oh. Ooh. Perfect dodge. Temporary invincibility.
Ignorance.
Take cover behind the pillars. No. It was still It was still vacuuming me in. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Wait.
Ignorance.
Oh, you can just block with E. Okay.
Condemnation.
That's not good. Cool.
See ya! Release your grip.
Oh, no. Oh. The end. I'm dead. Splat on the wall. Tian. Ancient nation in the eastern world with a rich history. Painful and tumultuous past. Zero's call and the giant's roar have faded into the distance, but the pain never comes. Once steady on my feet, I open my eyes. All the black, white, and gold is really nice. The sight before me transcends the limits of language. It is as though infinity itself has been sliced, rearranged, and reconstructed, where moments and eternity eerily stand still. Usubeni. Oh, hello.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. For a long, long time.
Typical MC. Who are you? Where are we? Who are you?
I am.
You are? The silhouette utters a name, but it fails to leave even the faintest trace in my mind.
This is the borderland the library has created for you, your sanctuary, and your connection to everything.
Oh, is this place like your main lobby hub or whatever?
You can come back to this place whenever you want, and through it, you can reach anywhere you desire.
It sounds like it, yeah.
However, when you return to your story, you'll forget everything that happened here.
Really?
Hold my hand.
Though I have countless questions, my throat tightens as if squeezed, and no sound escapes. I can only obediently place my hand in theirs.
I have granted you full access within this realm. Now, I will send you away to where it all began. Farewell.
Time travel? Oh. Where it all began. Huh? Why am I standing here? The last thing I remember is being grabbed by the giant and thrown out. What happened next? My mind went blank, as though my memories had been edited. The events in between are lost to me. However, the collapsing world won't allow me to stay immersed in my thoughts. The endless steel fortress made of service is withering. The shattered iron walls scattered through the air, exceedingly gruesome, as though trampled by a vast army. There was no one around before, but within the blink of an eye... That went by too quick. Her long scarlet... What? In this shattered realm, only that figure stands silently, like a statue. Noticing my gaze, the girl slowly turns her head. What? That's going
It's
by...
you, Seer.
That's going by
So,
way too quick.
Is this when we first met?
You're cool, too. That went by so quick, I couldn't read that. Republic of Cyril. I could not read that. Holy hell. She murmurs as she walks towards me, her tone familiar, as if we were old friends who haven't seen each other in years. Will it show? No, it won't.
Oh, how strange. You, in this era, have already gained the permissions.
Oh, her hair is the same as that. Huh.
Who granted you the permissions?
How far
And
back
when
did we
that
get?
happen?
Excuse me. How far back did that person send us? Who are you? Have we met before? Yeah, your hair is familiar.
I know you, but you don't know me. At least not now.
I like her voice. She sounds cool.
As much as I'd like to catch up, the current situation
These
doesn't
guys
allow
look
it.
kind of... They look a bit goofy. They're models. Attacking monsters builds up anomaly points. Once the meter is full, monsters emit an anomaly state with each element triggering different effects. Hang on.
Listen up and remember
Wait. Jesus.
every word I'm about to say.
Give me a second
You're
here.
still inside the anomaly. You've arrived in a sector 24 hours ahead of your timeline. What you're seeing now is the future that's bound to happen.
Sorry, I'm just trying to look for, where's the, not aspect ratio? Huh, there's no... Maybe it's in a separate menu tab, but I'm trying to look for the, like, the graphics thing, as well as, like, the camera setting. But from what I'm seeing here, it's not here.
Then let's be a bit more serious. Interesting,
Oh, I see.
fellow.
That's interesting. It doesn't look like you have stamina. Oh no, there's just like a cooldown on your dodging. I'm holding down basic. Maybe that's heavy attack right there. Erosion. Oh, there's parrying? What is this? Executes a killing move. It can be interrupted with any skill or a heavy strike. Hold down basic. Okay, yeah, heavy attack.
You have the permissions to access the Library of Babel. You are the seer. Don't doubt yourself. You will become the director of Emeon, and you must do it.
Oh, I still got hit there.
Here
Okay.
it comes.
Slowly, a golden sphere rises from the distant ruins. It has no sharp edges, yet the moment it comes into view, a prickling sensation fills the atmosphere. No one knows what force drives its smooth movement. The sphere floats in the air like the sun hanging high in the sky, surrounded by a golden ring resembling the corona of a star. Directly in front of the sphere is a massive void, initially dark but now gathering light within.
See that sphere? That's the menace destroying this realm. Soon, it will obliterate this place completely.
Well, that's not good. As if to confirm her words, the golden ring around the sphere ignites, resembling the erupting corona of a real star. A wave of intense heat rushes toward me. Yet the girl remains oblivious to the imminent danger, her tone still calm.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed, and there is a command to stop it. Find Tasney, and he'll help you discover that command. Go find that command and reshape the doomed future. That's why you've come to this place. You're the only one who can save everyone.
What on earth is this?
I understand that you're confused. You don't need to understand my words. Just remember them. Then, relay my exact words to my past self, who knows nothing about any of this.
Oh? The sphere continues to rise, with any debris or wreckage it touches silently dissolving into its radiance. The light at its core has reached its peak, poised to erupt at any moment.
Farewell. Oh. I guess it's see you later.
Oh. When you fall in a dream, you jolt awake in reality. I snap my eyes open, gasping for air. Everything in my vision is still hazy.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
A hand rests on my chest, applying gentle rhythmic pressure, guiding me to steady my breathing. Finally, my vision focuses. I realize I am lying on Nana's lap. Nice. And she is gazing at me with a look of concern.
Great. You're finally awake. Don't worry. The beacon is dormant, and the anomaly is gone. You're safe now. Your sudden fall really startled us. Luckily, Zero caught you. I've looked you over, and everything seems okay. Do you feel any discomfort?
Can't answer Nana's question. I carefully look around. The giant who tried to kill me and the girl who vanished in a flash of light are nowhere to be found, and the space itself has returned to a more comprehensible state. It seems I've returned to the base of the tower once again. What is a dream, and what is reality? The events that have occurred in such a short time have surpassed my ability to comprehend and process.
How much longer do you plan to stay in this state? If you can move your legs, stand up.
I try to push myself up to stand, but my legs refuse to cooperate. The little bird on Zero's Zero's shoulder shakes its head and trips impatiently at my lack of movement, as though scolding me for not getting up right away. Then, seeming to back up Zero's words, it takes flight and charges straight at me.
On.
I know you must have so many questions, but first, tell us, what just happened to you? It's okay if you're still trying to wrap your head around it. We got caught up in this anomaly called the Library of Babel. Just tell us what you remember in the order it happened from your point of view. Then we'll try to answer your questions.
I rub my swollen forehead, casting a resentful glance at the culprit who left me dizzy and disoriented. The bird seems completely unrepentant, continuing to fly erratically while chirping loudly like an incessant noise.
On. Quiet down.
Zero raises her hand and, in one swift and precise motion, catches the noisy bird mid-flight, cutting off its chirps instantly. I turn my gaze back to Nana, who greets me with a warm smile. Recount everything I experienced after being thrown by the giant. The words spilling from my mouth seemed like something out of a fantastical tale. Had I not lived through it myself, I wouldn't have believed it either. To my surprise, no one shows even the slightest hint of doubt. On the contrary, the more I speak, the heavier the atmosphere becomes.
So you and Zero were attacked by an unknown giant within the anomaly, and you were thrown to a distant sector where you met Erishan from the future.
Erishan.
That explains how you ended up falling down from the top of the tower. Any clue about this, Zero?
No. But it doesn't matter now. I eliminated that giant, and it won't pose any further threat to us.
But we haven't figured out its true nature. That leaves me worried.
As I watch the two of them start discussing, I can't help but feel amazed. Do you really believe what I'm saying? Who is Erishan? What exactly are the anomaly and beacon you mentioned? Who is Erishan? The mention of the name causes Zero to furrow her brow slightly.
If what you said is true, you'll soon know who she is.
As soon as the words were spoken.
Hey, I brought back what Cosmos asked me to get from the Philistine Sea. Can someone give me a hand with it?
Is that her?
I mean, seriously. Why do I have to salvage a chunk of copper sphere from the seabed? It's really weighing me down. Huh? Who do we have here? Oh. Did I come at a bad time? Why are you all looking at me like that?
Assist, a utility class that provides damage or survival buffs to the team. Chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. A familiar looking bird pops out. Hey, it's me. Both the Zero and I are here. Looks like you've invited us all to somewhere unexpected. Why can't I speak human language, you ask? It's only natural for a cute bird like me to speak human language, don't you think? Unfortunately, I can't actually do that. But hey, even if I am unable to speak, you understand what I'm trying to communicate, right? Words don't have to be spoken to be understood. You're hearing my words in your mind. Awesome. Now this cute bird's got some instructions for you. Just follow along. As head librarian, you still have many things you must do. Go back to the point in time where you should be. This isn't exactly where everything got started, but it certainly is the most suitable starting point for you at this moment. Proceed. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Before you continue with your duties as head librarian, I must remind you that you are not alone on this journey. Zero seems to have chosen you, and since that's the case, you should just let her accompany you. That child has never before taken a liking to anyone like this. Oh.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
The more people we have working, the better. Shamash.
Execute.
Interesting so far. From the future.
What you just experienced is called an anomaly.
Bottom of the ocean, it said.
The anomaly originates from that black monolith. We call them beacon. There are numerous beacons and anomalies in the world. That monolith is just one of them. The vision it creates is called the Library of Babel. To put it simply, when the beacon is activated, the space within the tower becomes infinite, and time itself materializes separately. This will result in the creation of a new library of Babel that exists outside our timeline. So, theoretically, one can travel to the future within the library of Babel. However, besides you, there is only one other person I know who has experienced it. Cosmos, the one who gave you the pendant. And the messages brought back by people like you are known as prophecies. We have constructed this tower to control and monitor the beacon and the Library of Babel for millennia. We call ourselves MAON.
MAON.
As time has passed, the beacon has been activating less frequently. I never expected it to activate on your arrival.
A clear voice interrupts me.
So, my warm welcome is the shocking news that an outlander who knows nothing is now our new director?
Ershan stares at me.
Your story is as intriguing as your name. It's fascinating that you traveled to the future in the Library of Babel and met another me in a future timeline. And according to my future self, you are destined to rescue us and prevent an evil conspiracy. Well...
Ershan approaches me, her gaze is as... sharp as a dagger, scrutinizing me from head to toe. Then, as if having sensed something, she lowers her voice, and her expression changes.
You're not welcome here.
Oh.
Leave. Now.
Well, that's... The sharp difference between how she first treated me and how she acts now has left me completely confused.
Don't give me that look. I was just messing with you.
Oh wow, what a prank. Without waiting for my response, Ershan turns to the others.
But seriously, doesn't this all sound absurd? Some random outlander shows up out of nowhere claiming to be the seer, and now we're dealing with a piece of scrap metal that's supposed to turn into a bomb and destroy everything. Do you really believe that this copper sphere, lying on a seabed for who knows how long, can still be activated?
Once again, everyone's gaze fixates on the copper sphere that Shamash has brought back to the tower. Its surface is covered in greenish silt and the bone-white remains of sea animals. Faint metallic patterns can be seen under the debris, but they appear lifeless, just like the sphere itself. Yet just looking at it reminds me of the horrific scene with it suspended high in the sky, like the sun, dissolving everything. My body can't help but shudder.
What exactly is this thing?
I don't know. All Cosmos said was it's the remnants of an anomaly from Memphis. He said nothing on how it ended up buried in the Philistine Sea. Interestingly, though, I was attacked by the Nemesis while recovering it. That means our operation was compromised. And now, out of the blue, this unknown outlander breaks into our tower, claiming to be the rightful owner of this place.
I never claimed anything.
Doesn't it all seem a bit too convenient? And even if we put all that aside, that annoying old man was the one who asked me to get this sphere. Are you suggesting that our dear director wants to blow us all up?
Stop. This is a meaningless debate based on nothing but guesswork, and it should stop now. Zero, you and Erishan take Seer to check the identification. Shamash and I will take care of this copper sphere. No more questions. Just do as I say.
If this tower were to lay flat on the ground, how long would it take to walk from one end to the other? I can't help but wonder while climbing this never-ending stairs. The furnishings and decorations shifted and changed with every step, altering from ancient to modern, crude to refined, primitive to contemporary, as if the staircase spirals up around a central axis of history. Rather than a lifeless construct, the tower seems more akin to an ancient tree that has stood for millennia. Study room. Zero walks ahead of me. Her steps are smooth and steady. The 8-petaled golden flower hairpin at her ear shimmers. Erishan, on the other hand, trails behind me. Without turning around, I can feel her intense stare through my back. Trapped between an icy front and a scorching behind, I feel the need to break the silence and end this suffocating silence. Where are we heading?
The top of the tower. I need to collect your biometric data and cross-reference it with the World Population Database to verify your identity.
What exactly is this place? Zero stops and looks back at me.
Have you ever heard the legend of the tower that reached the heavens?
I would be lying if I said no. Humanity united to build the tower in order to reach the gods' domain. The gods, to thwart their ambition, punished humanity by forcing them to speak different tongues. Unable to understand one another, the humans scattered and the tower eventually collapsed. It seems like every civilization has similar tales to explain why there is such a huge divide between peoples.
It is a legend, and it is not. To be precise, it became just a legend one day.
One day.
57 years ago, Cyril launched its first satellite into space. That was the moment when mankind saw the whole world with their own eyes. The concept of heaven was shattered, and the tower built to reach it naturally lost its purpose. At that moment, it was reduced from reality to legend. If you were an ordinary person, you would not be able to see this tower. Because it's been forgotten by the collective subconscious of humanity, any ordinary person cannot recognize its existence.
Hello, Garner.
Which means, you must be one of us.
What are you even talking about? Erishan suddenly creeps up behind me and whispers softly into my ear.
Haven't you realized it yet? You are now part of the legend. Welcome to the other end of the world, Seer.
Although her voice is so near. It feels like it's coming from the depths of the abyss. All of a sudden, an intense chill climbs my spine up to my skull. My eyes widen at the familiar sensation. Down at the bottom of the depths, the black monolith at the center once again radiates a golden light. As soon as the ground under my feet begins to tremble, Erishan reacts. Erishan rushes me towards Zero, shielding us with her body. In the next moment, a huge force sweeps across the sky like a hurricane, sweeping away all order.
The beacon?
Uh-oh.
Fluttering wings. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
I see.
On receiving my affirmative response, she immediately shifts her attention to her surroundings. The question didn't carry any empathy or emotion, as if it were just a routine task. So, what is this place?
The beacon has been activated again, and now we are in the Library of Babel. But do not worry. We are in the primordial sector, the border between the library and reality. Once the beacon is deactivated, we will return to reality, just like before.
Okay. Primordial sector?
Yes. The library is divided into the primordial sector and the unknown sector. The primordial sector corresponds to a specific area, known as the prototype, within the tower in reality. The unknown sector was created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion. If you are not in the primordial sector when the beacon is deactivated, you will not be able to get back to the real world.
Ooh. So, Arishan.
She accidentally ended up in some other sector.
A slight frown appears on her face. Don't get along with her, huh? Are you worried about her?
Arishan is no fool. She can take care of herself.
Her calm gaze stays fixed on me, almost as if waiting for me to give her some kind of instruction. Maybe we can go search for her together. I asked hesitantly.
Understood. Please stay by my side. I will protect you. Go scout the area ahead, On.
The bird perched on her shoulder lets out a sharp chirp before spreading its wings and flying off. Is that your pet? What's that creature? Is that your pet?
Its name is Ansu,
Anzu.
but it is better not to call it that unless urgent. All beings have names, and names hold power. Calling something by its true name reveals its true nature.
Although her answer does not exactly address my question, I have somehow gotten used to her way of talking. Alright, let's call it Antrip then. Let's call it Antrip. Oh, okay. No response.
I think I just heard a noise from that bookshelf.
Something seems off about that bookshelf over there.
The way these books are arranged seems to be hinting at something.
Arrangement. Is it some kind of binary code? Is it Morse code? I think it's possibly Morse code.
Yes.
I see 3 books down. Do you know what it means?
It means... do not trust her.
Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Who are we not supposed to trust?
I do not know. Looks like someone tried to send us a message through these bookshelves. Do you have any thoughts?
Looks like some kind of warning. Whoever sent this didn't have enough time to explain the details. Looks like some kind of warning.
Who left these messages? And what were they trying to warn us about? We should let Arishan know about this. She is more attuned to such things than I am. Perhaps she may have some insight.
Perhaps. Explore the library. If you get lost, you can check the golden directional marker at the character's feet. Tap Quests column to enable navigation. Explorer. Go upstairs? We can. Oh? What's this? A beam of light always chooses the swiftest route. Oh. Is there anything else? Nope. I still... Can I now arrange? Can't still.
This is what happens to the lost ones. No need to feel sorry for them. They're merely byproducts that the library has not fully digested.
You gotta get used to dodging with spacebar instead of right click. Weird that I can't keybind the right click for dodge. Library is filled with unknowns. A bit of exploration might yield unexpected rewards. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to end it right there. Shit. I just wanted to check out what was upstairs. Damn it. I'll come back to it some other time then. Gravity is suddenly changed.
Relax. The laws of physics in the library do not work the same as in reality. Let's keep moving.
Combo burst. T. Some.
Fall.
Oh, it's kind of like a rage state or something. You can double dash or double dodge.
Complete insight.
So far, so good. The bookshelves in this area are arranged differently.
We have entered the unknown sector, a derivative sector created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion.
Exhaustion. She walks to a bookshelf, takes a book, and hands it to me. Oh, numbers. The numbers, Mason. What's this thing? What's written in this book? What does it even mean?
Nothing. What is written here does not make any sense. Do you know why the earliest humans built this tower?
I shake my head.
Because they discovered that if they offered their words and knowledge to the library, it would generate new knowledge based on what they had given. By infinitely arranging and combining these words, all the history that has ever happened, the things that are happening now, and the prophecies that have yet to come, will be provided by the library. Just like a conjunction in mathematics, this string of digits contains all possible combinations of numbers. Similarly, the library contains all possible combinations of words. This library serves as a repository for the entirety of humanity's known and unknown knowledge. It holds every question ever asked by humanity, with all the possible answers to those questions.
However, but it's all useless. The purpose of information lies in its retrieval, not creation. Simply compiling everything is the same as having nothing. If this information cannot be accessed, it is as good as nothing.
Here, you will find everything, but nothing you seek. You will be lost in an endless sea of information. If we go any deeper, we may end up on the path of no return. We have to get back to the primordial sector.
How do we get back?
Look for bookshelves that are arranged in an orderly way.
Page view. Inch to zoom. I'm on piece. How can I do that? Inch to zoom out. What am I supposed to do with that? I can't exactly
Remember,
pinch.
Follow the passage with the most orderly arranged bookshelves, and you will find a way out.
How am I supposed to how am I supposed to do this on PC, bro? I can't pinch on PC. There's no way for me to do that. Oh, turn off button. There's no way for me to do that. How am I supposed to do this? I can't. Oh wait, no, there was a keybind. Wait, I think I remember seeing a keybind. Adjust camera, middle mouse button and Alt. Okay, that's it. Ah, there we go. Free perspective. That's more like it. So I guess that's how I can play in preview mode.
That is not the way. Choose your path carefully.
Choose your path carefully. Orderly way. Well, the arrow's telling me to go that way, so.
That marking. It must be Ares' doing.
I don't like having to click
These
on
traces
the
are new.
screen just to move the camera around.
Causing widespread damage, behaving impulsively, and showing a blatant disregard for the consequences. Quite the way for her to behave. If we continue to follow these traces, we will find her in no time, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
Anything around? Be nice if I could use right click as a way to rag the camera. There's no way of doing that. What's up a bit? Oh, whoa. Ooh, it's all in Chinese. Use sensitivity.
This is the second time. You've noticed it too? Something feels off about that bookshelf. Fluttering wings.
Can't break that. What does it mean this time?
Irreversible. That is the direct translation. Irreversible. What is irreversible?
Cool. Those are blocking the way. Just push the character away. You can pass. What does it say? By fixing it in place some way. What is this? Permission required.
The pendant. It's glowing.
Cosmos's pendant. Tap the level skill button. Use Cosmos's pendant. Time freeze zone. 3 seconds. Well, now it's 10 seconds. Let's see. I need to check the button, the keybind for
It
that
seems
one.
you have the ability to freeze the flow of time in a small area within the library. Perhaps this power can be of use.
That's so weird with the camera here. What is it, stage skill? Turn on button prompt then. It is V, yeah, it is stage skill. I'm gonna do this, because having to click on the screen just to drag the camera around, it's a pain. This is the third time. Let's check it out.
Sure. Well, doom is fated. That is what it said.
Someone is trying to warn us of something. That moves on to the next area. Let me go back down here, see if there's a chest I possibly missed. This is like 2. So you never know. Oh, whoops. Back down. Because up here there was those 2 orbs, but we can't get past them. Oh, okay, well, just continue forward. Oh, there she is.
Looking pretty awful there, Zero. Are you in such a rush to seek my shelter?
No, not me. It is the seer who wants to meet you. Rather than wasting time arguing with me, focus instead on the situation at hand, Eri.
Where did you learn these boring lines from?
Bow
Did
before the
Cosmos
sun's
teach you
brilliance.
that? So annoying. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking.
Ignorance.
Cool.
Already calling that simpleton the seer, huh?
You are getting more vulgar. Is that a bad habit you picked up during your years outside? No one can control the activation of the beacon. What Sia said was true, and the prophecy is true. This is enough to prove Sia's identity. Or are you being stubborn for the sake of the impossible?
This attitude. caring about absolutely nothing. It's seriously disgusting. I wonder what it'll take to crack that icy expression of yours.
I do not understand why you are so fixated on something beyond your control.
The bird nods approvingly, then cocks its tail. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Hang on a sec, both of you, just stop arguing. Hold on a second. Let's remember our situation before you start fighting. Your words silence both of them.
By the way, Ere, we ran into something unusual on our way here.
Zero recounts the peculiar bookshelves we saw during our journey to Ershan. Ershan just shrugs impatiently.
Is there anything in this place that isn't weird? Instead of getting sidetracked by irrelevant stuff, perhaps we should focus on what to do next. How long has it been?
Based on our subjective time flow, it has been 2 hours and 25 minutes.
That's surprisingly long. Didn't they say that its activation time has dropped to less than an hour over the past decade?
This time and the last time were unexpected.
So are we just going to stand here and do nothing?
A name pops into my mind.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed, and there is a command to stop it. Find Tasney, and he'll help you discover that command.
Tasney. Oh, by the way, the future you asked me to find Tasney. Before I can finish my sentence, the air seems to grow still as both Zero and Ershan turn their gazes toward me.
That reminds me. Looks like we don't have to stand around and wait after all. There's one more thing we haven't verified yet. Didn't you claim you can scan the library? And didn't you say that the future me asked you to find Tasney?
Yes, Miss Parrot. Huh. So, who's this Tasney?
Must I go through all the stories? Zero.
Tasney is the 372nd director of Emaon.
He was the mentor of that annoying Cosmos. After passing the director's position to Cosmos, he ventured onto the path of no return and got lost in the library. And that all happened 80 years ago.
Ershan's smile widens, yet her eyes darken.
So, if we want to see him, we have to go back 80 years.
Chirp, 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 chirp. Settlement. What? Oh. Before going deep into the library, guide Zero just as I'm guiding you. Anyone can find their own life in the Library of Babel. Although I'm not sure whether this saying is equally applicable to Zero. But before guiding her, you should at least take a look at her materials in the library. There isn't much time. Let's skip the part where we select things carefully, and instead just stuff all the guidance-related content in there. I'm sure Zero won't have any trouble understanding.
I will record these experiences.
Paper cutter isn't sharp enough. Just upgrade it, I guess. Wow. As here, you have the ability to retrieve the library. As the head librarian, you have the authority to invite individuals from various regions or even different timelines to this place. This power is a special privilege that only you have, but to be honest, why exactly are you the only one who's this special? I don't know. Maybe because I'm the MC. The gotcha! Holy shit. That's what we've been waiting for. Logos and Shin. sand. That's a cool looking weapon. Long journey. Grave rock. Defend. Shadow of Florentine. Rosewood glow.
Excuse me, is
Asti.
the Duchess here?
Oh, she's got purple on her. I love the purple. Cool. Let's put welcoming new members on hold for now. I have exciting news for you. Once you reach a certain threshold, you'll be able to designate specific individuals to join us. After all, we are the leaders of the Secret Alliance. Oh. That's interesting. Even if you're unfamiliar with some of these people, you'll undoubtedly encounter them on your journey soon. Oh, you can just choose. For the first time, though. That's tough. Airshine's really cool. Logos. What is this? Staff or spear? Viola. Synchro AoE. I didn't look at that. Hang on. Burst and charge. Heal, DOT. Nana. Synchro AoE. Oh, she uses moon sand? That's cool. And Ichi. Self damage and single target. I kinda want. I actually quite like Arishan. Arishan. Insufficient. Oh, okay. I thought it was like. Okay. Weapon banners. Ancient Covenant. Florence. Ready. Okay. You're guiding Zero just as I'm guiding you. Guide others. Take a peek. Shiny treasures. Gift pack store. Daily free gift. Cool. Ooh, 2 free daily stuff. 3 free. Oh well, actually no. That's based on level. Never mind. Ah, it shows Canadian pricing too. Cool. That's good. That helps for me. Character outfits. Frisia for Viola. I'm seeking. I see. Okay, okay. Logins. Recharge. Stuff in the mail.
My name is Ninsar. Strange. This encounter wasn't among the answers I foresaw.
Shield and charge. Assist. What is that? Celestial Orchid. Beginner level. Oh, I see. Clarity. That's... what is it? The stamina system? Clarity, okay. Materials. EXP. Wait, what is that? Oh, gifting, okay. Illustrations. Cool. All the lore stuff. Costumes. Equipment. Enemies. Form of longing. I don't know what it is about these enemy models that look so goofy. Arithmetic unit. Nameless tyrant. Story recaps. Her compendium. Sarah, Asti, Shamash, and Sar. But other characters here too. Shin, Ming, Hefai, Enki, Wuxi, or Wushu, Azi. Oh, she looks cool. Wusha. Wansha? Enki. A giant cannon. Hey. Ding. Shin looks really cool. Florence. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Right, there's the whole code thing here. On code. Whoops. Let me take a look at that again. TFBB 010. Oh wait. Yeah. TFBB 0410. Enter CS code. Not sure what that means. Oh, this. Use coupon. Check my inbox. There it is. Great. Game looks good. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. I just wish they had their own PC launcher for players to use, because because I'm using the Google Play Games app or whatever. It's still in beta and shit. We got we got 110 pull for free here. She looks cool. I want to pull for her. Erito. Do not touch. Jaff style sword. Tang Mechanical Techniques Mark II. Draft Kunduan.
Eureka!
Breaker Synchro Debuff. No. Got a bunch of other free pulls over here though. You can skip.
As the guardian of Hephaestus's fire, I can't leave my post for long. I should be able to return after registration,
Hephaestus.
right?
I wonder if there's a way to indicate maybe that light right there. There's a purple light. Maybe that's a way to indicate whether or not you got someone, you got a 5 stars on them. Let's trade in for Arishan.
Arishan. You should remember this name, right? Since I'm here, it means... For now, we're in the same boat.
Destruction. Burst and charge. Cool. And then the next one is 300! Every 70 retrieval guarantees a 5 star. Okay, pretty at 70. Purple light. I got 20 more to go. Purple. Get a weapon, bro. How about I play the way I want to play, bro? Cool.
My name is Logos. The heads.
Yeah, get that out of here.
Do not speak in vain, write in vain, or think in vain. Words have power. Writing has power. And so do thoughts. When in the library, you must carefully abide by these rules.
Profile story. It's still highlighted here. There's still something highlighted in illustration. Oh, is it this? Bonus. What is that? Oh, I figured. Still got EE bonus. Name all. What's this? 1 week. Oh, I see. Events. Oh, free skin. Cool. Floating. Character trials, outfit trials. All these characters, eh? Try them out. Thank you. Mankey skill when releases the energy orb in the target direction. Lasts several seconds. Deals damage to any enemy it hits. Only one energy orb can be active at a time. And shape to attack forward, causing them to bounce back. Up to 3 hits. Chain of rotating orbs. Dash to the target enemy's side. 3 instances of ultimate damage.
This path is blocked.
Oh, I see. That's interesting.
This path is blocked. Take a detour. Shortcut appears.
Ah. Oh, whoops. follow up with E. Oh, we can also check out other characters here. That's interesting. Because you can just...
Full barrage.
You choose to... okay. Oh, do they share a cooldown? Oh, it looks like her Q and E share a cooldown. Yeah, it does. But you can use basic attacks to help refresh it.
Target locked. Fire!
Okay. Her.
Lightning speed!
It's like a dash towards the nearest enemy.
Disperse in the storm of spear! Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now!
Okay. I see, I see.
Mark the route on the map.
That character, Shin, I think her name was.
This path is indeed passable.
Yeah, this redhead character, she's very Vera coded, like Vera Garnet. Especially her ult. Her ult is like Garnet's leap, basically. Or no, not her leap. Her what was it? Core passive, I think. Wusha. Skill 1 dash forward, attack Bright Blade on the ground. Briefly enhances his basics. When two blades are on the field, they attract each other, piercing through enemies in their path, while embedding 3 dark blades into random targets. If an enemy has the dark scar, the dark blades will prioritize attacking. Really? Skill 2 allows him to dash to the target, applying Dark Scar. Using Skill 2 on enemies with Dark Blades deals additional damage. It can be okay. You can either go with like Skill 1 or Skill 2. To start off with us. 8 piercing blades that deal ultimate damage. Oh. Oh, I switched characters by mistake.
Retreat!
Like a shadow. Like a spear. Scatter!
This is basically Watanabe Nightblade. It's basically Watanabe.
Like a shadow. Decisive cut. Like a spear.
Okay, what you can do is like Q to place down the blade, E to dash to the target.
Decisive cut.
After a few basic attacks, Q again.
Like a spear.
Ah, okay. At least that's what it seems like the playstyle is for this guy. This is Ming, I think her name was? Cute.
Disperse.
It links up with an enemy. Interesting.
Disperse.
This does. Ease enhanced as well. Okay, it's a damaging field around her. Whenever you use Q, it empowers the E. You can use E again to. Okay.
Under the bright light, none can be hidden.
Okay. Oh, she has a. Oh, she has a buddy to fight with her. Shield boost. Q can have her appear next to the target.
Mer, protect everyone.
Interesting.
Scatter!
He's really cool. Wushi's really cool.
Sheath the blade. True martial prowess lies in achieving peace and ceasing conflict.
Faye. Shamash? I think his name was. Dash toward the target, deal AoE. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be like Karenina. Spinning around like that. 2 creates an area that deals damage over time. Yeah, she's very Karenina with her animations. Multiple instances of damage to enemies. Okay. Phase fire, huh?
Impact force test. Red hot forge. Emergency evasive action. Emergency evasive action.
There's no stamina dodging, that's nice.
Emergency evasive action.
It does have like a cooldown though. You can like double dash, but it's got like a 2-second cooldown.
Red hot
I can spin too.
forge. Emergency evasive action.
Oh
He
jeez.
barely lifts the hammer anymore. Emergency evasive action. The smell
Oh
team
no.
failed.
Under the sun, falsehoods have nowhere to hide. Illuminating the common people, shining upon the earth.
Florence. What I've heard with Florence, she's like Bianca. Bianca Stigmata, I'm guessing. Knocks back enemies in her path. It then pulls enemies toward her, dealing additional damage. Enter domination mode. While in domination mode, skill 1 performs 3 forward attacks, dealing damage, refreshing duration of domination mode. While in, we'll say DM. While in the DM, Florence's skill grants her monarch stance, attacking up to 6 times. Enter DM. In addition, this skill consumes all monarch stacks. Each stack consumed. Okay.
Forgive all sins. The fire is burning. The fire is burning. Forgive all sins, blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Actually, not too similar to Bianca. Aside from just like the weapon, I guess.
The fire is burning.
Huh. Take a look at. Oh, cannot change perspective while in focus mode. Yeah, not super similar actually.
May their souls rest in a garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest crown.
Interesting. Just those four. The other characters? Aw. Potential. Logos. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's super PGR. You have a little stat spread, or stat graph on the side here too. High survivability, little to no control, decent damage, difficult, decent mobility, high assist. Let's check out these characters. 5 difficulty levels. Really? It looked like Logos's difficulty was like 4. Tap basic consecutively, gets on the 4th stage, gets echo chord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Melodic variation, thrust attack. Oh, she's like Selena. 100%. That's so, yeah, that's Selena. PGR.
Pluck the heartstrings. Here's the heart.
Clears on when the number reaches 5. Replaces attack with Rondo's Suite. If she remains on the field, she'll summon notes. When characters attack while notes are active, they'll execute a coordinated attack. Okay. Switch to Ming. Let's see. Let's switch back. Excuse me. Not only can thrust technique obtain chord echo, they can also enter tuning state. Then basic, Q. Then E. Oh, you have to hold it down. Okay.
Here's the heart. A spark of inspiration.
Cool. Selena Capriccio. Basically. That's not super difficult. He's not super difficult to play as. Other characters with their tutorials. He has tons of assist. Level up Erishan. Quick add.
Efforts may not always yield results, but they serve as proof of existence.
Sync one. You can sync the weapons. Maximum is up to 3, eh? Darkness damage boost. You can level up skills too. Oh boy. Zero. There's no assist, no survival, no control. Tons of mobility. She's, yeah, selfish DPS. Purely DPS. Release a spiral slice. Toss a sickle. You press it again to teleport to it. There's the mobility part of it. Unfathomable area when it's charged. Oh. Mark the target with the highest health, increasing the damage they take. Oh. Da-da. After releasing Unfathomable Area will be replaced with Fated Strike 2, allowing multiple releases of Fated Strike. Okay. We released up to 4 times while Unfathomable is in effect. That's where the mobility comes in. You can just spam Q. I see.
Getting a bit boring.
Q, Q, Q. Bodiment Shadow. Bodiment Shadow?
Looks like you've run into a bit of trouble. Interesting fellow.
And you have to use Q, your second cast of Q, Fatal Strike, just to charge it.
Interesting fellow. Interesting fellow.
Interesting fellow. Well, what you can do is basic combo, and then when you back away, Q, and then go back in.
Getting a bit boring.
2, 3, E again. 1, 2, 3. Back in. Okay.
Looks like you've run into a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's pretty simple to understand. And since part of her basic attack has her back away, you can use that as a way to throw in your Q. Okay. That's cool. There's Q. Arshan, level 20. Store. Weapons, eh? Pick a weapon. I've heard that this is also 100% weapon guaranteed as well. Ooh, each of these characters have their own specific weapon tailored to them. Since we got Arshan, the guarantee's at 50. Guarantees at 50. It's kind of nice. You can trade in for stuff here too. As you always do. I like the music. Try and get her weapon. Get her SIG. Oh, there it is. Arc of Broken Moon. Sweet. And I just leveled that one up. Costume. Ah, changes for hair color. Okay. I really want to get Florence. There's also this. Nana would be really nice too. Ooh. For art. Wait. Viola. Mogul's art. That's cool. Chi. Ooh, that's really cool too. Yeah, these illustration arts are really nice. 90% off. Or at 90%. I thought it was 90% off. Read that wrong. It's only at 9, eh? Hey, I know, right? I Carefree. That's what I said too when you first get introduced to Nana. I was like, she reminds me a lot of Cleopatra from Fate Go. Oh, you can recycle weapons for confirm and reforge. You can get the weapon back, but you get all the not only the weapon back, but also the materials used for reforging. And then for disassembly, that's how you can recycle weapons. Oh, since these are like character-specific weapons, like in PGR nowadays, like there's no reason to keep extra copies of the scythes in this case. Since I got Erishan's signature, there's no reason to have these. Those are based on sync. Dismantle. We only get a little bit of material back. Daily starter pack. Oh yeah, I picked these up already. 80 clarity is claimable daily. Oh. Cool. There's also outfit trial. This is for Viola. Whoops.
Take a seat.
No idea how to play Viola though. Okay, it looks like when you use E on that, okay, it changes it.
Rude person.
Do that, and then like, you follow up with E. I guess it gets amplified or enhanced. Oh, it changes. switches between yellow and red. Okay. Skill 1. Original tonal range at the location for 15 seconds. Hold the skill to continuously summon more regular attack damage and transform into tonicized through skill 2, which was that arc attack, dealing regular attack damage every 2 seconds. The range is just the same for both. Converting any original tonal range to detuned. What does that do, though? Oh, when both original and tonicized range exist on the battlefield, so the red and yellow, both ranges generate a spreading wave of resonance every 1.1 second, dealing chase damage. So you have to have a red one, you have to have a yellow one. Okay. So you just Q, use E on that one, and then Q again. So you basically have to have it like this. Do basic attacks, refresh it. That, change it to red.
Take a seat.
And then passive kicks in.
It's time for a change of tune.
Okay.
When will the next opportunity for a performance come around? The performance is over.
That's
will
your
the audience
skin.
like my music?
Frisia's skin. We have 2 characters that have something to do with music. Both of them have 5-star. We have both Selena Tempest and Selena Capriccio. Wait, what? You got a weapon skin for free? Wait, they gave the weapon skin for free? Hold on, that's kind of fire. Wait. The weapon skin is free, but not the actual character skin. Five-star weapon. You can get a weapon for. You can get. Ooh, you can. Ooh, free 5-star weapon. Wait, if I can pull for Florence, I could just get her weapon for free too. So I don't need to pull for her weapon. And a free Florence skin as well. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, a lot of the characters here share tons of similarities to those from PGR. Like Hefe here is very Karenina. Logos is like Selena Capriccio. Viola is Selena Tempest. Usha is like Watanabe. Shin is like Vera Garnett. I guess Instar would be like the equivalent to Alyssa.
Not in game, well, not really in gameplay, but
The fact that they both have a stand. That's something. Logos is a healer. Purely DPS. Burst DPS. She's buffing. Lock and charge. Stay. Shield. It's like 3 different goddamn terms to take notice of. Holy shit. 3 different classes. Destruction, which is DPS. Breakers, your support. Assist is your utility. Assist would be like your amps. Breaker. Support class skilled in assisting teammates in attacks. Breaker sounds like it's like a combination of either like tank and like support. And then different elements. And then the other terms are block and charge that tell you what their gameplay is like. Though I'm not sure what synchro is supposed to mean in this case. Shield. I'm guessing the whole charge thing is like charged skills? Or the skills need to be charged for them to be used? What I'm guessing. It said titles. Ooh. The seer, collector, communicator. Titles. Portraits. Player cards. You can have support set up here as well. So far I only have Ershan fully leveled here. Birthday. December 3rd. Achievements. Get her weapon. Cool, okay. Get enough of these done, you can get her title. Or, yeah. Outland. What was that? Out something. Not Outlander. Outlier? I don't know. Outsider, sorry. Zero Nihilist. Asti Steward Guidelines. Afe Pragmatism. Logos. What is that? Critique of Reason. Shamash Solar Law. Enki This Is It. Ninsaj The Girl and the Colossus. Ningsha. Enji. Afe. They have like a second name underneath. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. Instead of Enki, it's actually Enji. To optimize the storytelling experience, this setting can only change the character's voiceover during interactions and battles. It's kind of interesting how they have 2 separate voiceover settings. One for interactions and battles, and then one during story. Or make that 3. They have another one here. Actually, no. They're completely different. Oh, okay. It's like Arknights, where you can specifically choose who has which language. That's kind of nice. Like I can choose characters like Li Qi, Xin, Ming, and Wu Shi, and maybe Azi, and then change it to Chinese voiceover since they're Chinese characters. That's cool. Graphics, there we go. Absolutely high. See how that looks. I can change camera mode into free view, but I don't. There's no way to use your mouse to move the camera around. Because it'd be like, as of right now, the camera setting is kind of like how in PGR you can have it where you have to click and hold on the screen just to move the camera, instead of just like swiping your mouse left and right without having to click or hold down on anything. Alright, well, side stories. Got your resources here. EXP materials. Aurelium. What's the currency? EX. Character tutorials. Brute force mode. Echoes of the past. Headlip librarian's authority. Those must be the end game content. Missed out on the chests over here. My gamer. Alright, let's continue with the story for a bit. A path of no return. Automatically adjusted. Ooh, we get to play as none. Launch. Oh, I'm guessing this is how you can. Oh, that's to decide who you want to start off with. See. How you can, it's like how you can select a starter for in PGR. Approximately 5,000 years before the world calendar, humans discovered a massive black stele within the land of the Roaring Lion. The black monolith possessed incredible power, and the vision it brought was regarded as a divine revelation. Numerous temples were constructed around the monolith, where the people offered their knowledge in exchange for prophecies of the future. Many came to receive divine revelations only to be swallowed by the monolith and become lost in the anomaly. No one can accurately tell what the anomaly is, only describe it as an infinite hexagon. The infinite hexagon that contains the past, the present, and the future. This is Hetero Tower 2.0. It holds all the possibilities and everything unimaginable. Or like another version of Hetero Tower. Its name is the Library of Babel. Honestly, if anything, it's more like the Ark in like Nier. Contains all the history of humanity. In the center of the tower, and the glyphs on the surface of the black monolith begin flashing more frequently. As all the glyphs on the monolith light up, an eerie light fills the entire tower. Every room in the tower begins to transform, following the scheme of many mathematical laws, duplicating, translating, folding, extending, mirroring, flipping, creating an infinite space that defies reality. It's an ever-changing maze. This incomprehensive process of expansion has no discernible center, or perhaps every point in space is the center. The tower becomes one colossal kaleidoscope. Amidst all this, there is a person entirely absorbed by her work, her hands never stopping. Ninsha.
Enki? Enki?
Never mind, just Enki.
Where are you? Ninsar.
Ninsar. You get to play as her. He has a really cool weapon. What's this? The clock restored by Ninsar. She managed to bring the clock back to a specific moment in time when its hands had not yet begun to turn. An unfamiliar cat is sleeping on top of it. Kitty. Cat. Explore some more. It's like instance zones here. The nameless statue quietly receives the finishing touches from its creator. This is the first time Ninsar has actively wanted to create something new. No one knows what name Ninsar will give it once the statue is complete.
59 millimeters. 98 millimeters. 60 millimeters.
She skillfully switches the tools in her hand, each cut precise and without deviation, as if made by a machine. Bit by bit, the sculptor's head begins taking shape under her skilled hands. Sculptures. Ninsar stops only when the clay next to her hand is used up.
Oh, it's all gone.
Her voice sounds familiar. As soon as her words are spoken, quick footsteps approach from afar.
Ninsar, great, you're here.
Nana is so pretty. Nana glances around.
Where's Enki?
About 10 minutes and 36 seconds ago, he went to known sector B19 on modern floor.
Her voice is very familiar.
Oh, I've said it so many times. When the library is opened, stay in your current original sector. Oh, why can't he just listen?
At that moment, Nana seems to recall something.
Hold on. Sector B19. Isn't that the starting sector where the squad of no return was before they departed?
Yes.
Oh, what a troublemaker. Miss Tasney's child is just a carbon copy of him.
Judging by his speed and usual antics, he should be in sector A87 on the same floor. You're fast, Nana. If you go after him, there's still time.
All right, I get it.
As Nana prepares to leave, the girl calls out to her again.
Nana.
Huh?
Can you bring me some pottery clay when you come back? And my chisel is broken. I need a new one.
Is that all you need?
Yeah, that's it.
Quest complete. Explore here. Nothing over here. Nana's lesson 1. There was a moonblade forward, deal damage. Upon hitting an enemy, the moonblade drops. Nana enters the new moon state. If Nana picks up the dropped moonblade, she deals area damage, transitions to full moon state. On this stage, she can use enhanced skill 2 to release an orbiting blade that spins around her, dealing damage to enemies it hits. Her skill 2 causes her to dash forward, deals damage to enemies in her path. When enhanced skill 2 is triggered, she performs additional stacks for extra damage. Each enemy hit by the orbiting blade takes additional damage.
Moonset! Moonset!
The whole thing with picking up the blade feels... All of a sudden I'm taken back to my League of Legends days. I'm playing Draven. Welcome to the League of Draven. God, I hated playing as Draven. That shit was such a pain, having to freaking constantly reposition just to grab the axes. I don't miss League at all. At least I don't miss the players. People are always such bumholes in that game. The once clear path is now blocked by an unfamiliar gate. This is the foolproof door. Only those who answer Master Enki's carefully selected questions correctly may pass through. Welcome to Lee Draven. Is there nothing else around here?
This way leads to the starting sector for the Squad of No Return. Enki left his special markers here. Looks like that brat has already made up his mind to leave.
Free mode again. Yeah, I have to click on the screen and then hold down the button just to move the camera around. That's why my character. That's why you see my character just randomly doing a basic attack. That's me clicking on the screen. He just completely ignores you. Oh my god, I pressed the Z key on my keyboard. That's the key I press for... That's the key I press for signal orbs. Oh my god. The muscle memory. The PGR muscle memory. Oh, what he's carrying isn't a fucking cannon. It's just one giant scroll.
15 minutes
or maybe
have
both.
passed. Good. The biggest obstacle to my plan hasn't shown up yet.
What a nerd. I'm just kidding. He's got blue eyes.
Once I cross the next sector, I can blend in with the Squad of No Return. And this time, I will...
I like the, Middle Eastern type of, style they got for these three characters. Three characters being Nana, Enki, and Ishtar.
You will what?
Like Egyptian.
Whoa, Nana! How did you get here? No way! How did you pass the foolproof door?
Seeing these characters makes me think, makes me remember of, Sophia. Finally, actor-like representation, for real. Nana is Jamila if she chose to lock in.
I prepared so many questions! Did you really answer them all correctly?
It makes me hope that maybe in the future with Wuwa, they'll have dark-skinned characters like them.
Could it be you know how many grains of sand are on Earth's surface? Or calculate how many drops of water it would take to extinguish the sun? Or how long it would take a chocolate bar that doubles in mass every minute to fill the entire universe?
Damn, kid. When we get to, a desert region or something in Wuwa, they have that planned. And I would hope to see characters like these. A lot of them. Don't make it like Genshin. Don't be like Genshin with Natlin. I remember when, around the time Natlin came out, people were there's been some, controversy about, the characters', skin tones and shit.
Of course not. I didn't answer those ridiculous questions. I just smashed the gate. By the way, you're not allowed to install any gates without permission.
Enki's eyes widen in disbelief with a hint of dissatisfaction. I really do vibe with the live 2D text sprite.
I protest! Only the most despicable of brutes would resort to such a crude method to bypass the foolproof door! You're
That's
cheating!
Really nice, yeah.
Cheating! How could you?
Enki yells and scans the surroundings, seeking an opportunity to escape. But before Enki can make a run for it, Nana grabs the back of his collar and lifts him up like a kitten. How strong are you?
Who doesn't follow the rules has no right to protest.
How strong are you for you to single-handedly lift him up like that?
How many times have I made it clear? You and Ninsar aren't allowed to venture onto the path of no return until you're grown-ups.
Makes the scene so expressive. Earlier, when one of the characters was speaking, Erishan, you would notice how it isn't just like their sprite, like just like being animated and stuff. Like their expressions do change. Like they would have a smile, they would frown, they would have a surprised face. Even with the character Erishan, she would like move her head around. Like she would have her head would like tilt down at times. Other times it'll like tilt back up. It's very, very expressive.
If you continue to be so disobedient, I will kick you out of the tower for the rest of your life.
Mickey tries to say something, but Nana's stern gaze silences him. When he realizes Nana may kick him out of the tower forever, his face goes white.
Please, Nana, don't. I'm sorry.
Look at that.
My good Nana and Hedwana. Please don't banish me.
And Hedwana.
Oh, stop calling my full name with that pitiful tone when you want something from me.
That's her full name? Nana and Hedwana. Enki tries to explain, but Nana notices humanoid creatures approaching from the unknown sector. She decides to postpone her lecture for now. They haven't specifically stated what these monsters are, have they? Are they just called anomalies, maybe? Is that what they are? Maybe they're just anomalies? Dropping the government name is crazy. It reminds me of those like videos of those people who are in relationships and like the girlfriend or the wife says her like lover's name in full, like the full government name, and then the dude responds by like staring at her, getting up, looking all sad and like and scared and shit as if he's gonna get a scolding. It's so funny. Oh yeah, Enki's gameplay.
I'm not acting innocent. I mean it. I swear on the Library of Babel that I'll never secretly call Hedwana an old, nasty, stupid woman behind your back.
Whoa now. Don't be calling Dark-Skin Queen.
Oh, for the sake of Tasni. For the sake of Tasni.
This path is blocked.
Waning Crescent!
Oh.
Futile effort! Moonset! All right. I won't banish you from the tower. But in return, behave yourself and go back to Ninsar.
I really like her EN voice. I like her gameplay too. She's fun. I like her voice. Yeah, it's really nice. The ENVAs aren't too bad. But of course, I know the moment people hear Zero's EN voice, they're gonna be like, "Oh, she sounds so monotone. It's like yang yang." Whoa. When all the commotion settles down, the light from the black monolith dims once again. Enki storms angrily into Ninsar's room as the infinite space disappears.
You idiots! Idiots! Yeah, I mean it! You're such an idiot! Why did you tell Nana where I was? Why did you stop me? Didn't you promise not to tell her my whereabouts?
Ninsar continues her work without even looking up.
That was just your one-sided request. I don't remember agreeing to it.
I don't care! You're made and stupid! Ninsar is a dummy. I'll never play with you again, and I'll never talk to you anymore. People who don't keep their promises are the worst.
The chisel in Ninsar's hand pauses for a moment.
Whatever.
"10 minutes later, Ninsar is like Sophia and Alyssa combined.
Hey. Idiot. Idiot.
Look at them carrying a lantern around.
Ninsar. Ninsar.
Ninsar remains indifferent. I'm waiting for the overpowered guy with 10 out of 10 swag named Gilgamesh to inevitably show up.
Sister.
Ah, they're siblings. The girl finally turns her head.
What's wrong?
Enki fidgets before reluctantly handing over an object. Heavy Babylon vibes?
My apology.
The story basically, from the very beginning of the game, they hit you with this cutscene saying like, they decided to build like a tower to house all the knowledge and past and present and future and information of humanity and whatnot. And the building was, and the whole construction thing took place way, way back in the past. Like ancient times. That's why it kind of gives off like some Babylonia vibe shit. Babylon vibes. Mesopotamia, whatever it's called. Demonic front. In Enki's hand is a brand new chisel.
Here, I fixed it for you.
Plus, it's very like Babel Tower and Black Beacon. It's very, it has and it's the aesthetic too for this stuff. A lot of the color palette is like black and white and gold. Just as Ninsar is about to accept the chisel, Enki retracts his hand and starts rambling.
No, this won't do. It's too ordinary, too mundane. How could I create something so plain? Hold on a sec. Let me add the rifling and explosives to this chisel. Then it can help you blast through rocks and reach the working surface needed for the sculpture. Don't worry, I'll include a control system to ensure a precise blast range. Accurate to the millimeter. I know there are many parameters to consider, but I'll make it happen in just an hour.
Trying to play this? On what, mobile or PC? Ninsar quickly grabs her chisel.
No need. This one is good enough.
You're so mean.
Ninsar does give me Sophia vibes. Enki sulks, hanging his head. Little does he know, as Ninsar takes the chisel, a faint smile appears at the corner of her mouth. Pausing her carving, Ninsar looks at the nearly finished sculpture in her hands.
I'll call this child Mer.
Alright. Not a bad name.
Enki absent-mindedly replies,
Well, Sally has been interrupting my work lately. Can you do something to make her quiet down?
There's something about character designs where their eyelashes and eyebrows match the color of their hair, specifically when it's like white like this. Something about that in character design just hits different. It just looks really good. Like Jinshi, Wua, for example.
Sally, huh? I'll make her a cradle, like a cat's cradle.
Cradle?
When she's tucked in, she'll go to sleep peacefully.
Cradle mentioned? Soy face?
No, that'd be too boring. Let's see. I'll add some extra features. How about this? I'll make a special cradle that, when you place any creature inside, it won't need to eat, drink, defecate, or lose hair. Forever in peaceful sleep.
Alright, let's go with that.
But I don't have enough materials to make my genius idea come true.
Enki rolls his eyes once again.
Hey, Ninsar, perhaps we could use your...
His gaze lands on a clock that Ninsar has just repaired.
No way. Don't touch what I've fixed.
You're gonna end up breaking it. Enki's expression instantly turns sour.
I just don't get it. Aren't you bored of restoring these ancient relics day in and day out? Even if you fix them, they're just lifeless objects that won't progress any further. So why don't you let me give them a makeover?
I don't understand it either. Why do you have to make Nana angry? Why do you always want to go deep into the library?
Science. Discovery.
If you have
Progress.
questions, just ask me, and I'll give you the answers. You don't need to find your answer in the library. What are you exactly looking for in there?
Ninsar is getting riled up. All of a sudden, Enki turns his head, locking eyes with Ninsar, and speaks with grave seriousness. Oh.
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Enki's reply leaves Ninsar speechless.
So how about stop acting all smart if you can't even answer such a simple question, sister? If I can go deeper into the library, maybe one day I'll meet our father and ask him that question myself.
This library is essentially the Hetero Tower. I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think it'll be quick for you to find your. Like, it's gonna take a while, I think.
You know that's not going to happen.
As that, or he's just completely dead.
He left 10 years ago.
Okay, well.
Even if we set out now, we'll never find the time sector he's in. Please, Enki, don't say anything like that again.
Especially considering how this tower constantly changes the interior.
Whether inside or outside the library, humans' short-sighted perspective will always prevent them from seeing the truth.
Tower of God Bros lost on the 66th floor.
Don't let the library consume you.
I've crossed off the librarians who went down the path of no return from the roster. Are you doing all right, Nana?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the 2 kids Tasni left behind. They're the only ones who can make you look so grumpy.
I'd rather not talk about them. Let's just say they're giving me a headache. One of them is always curious about everything, while the other doesn't seem to care about anything. If only they could somehow balance each other out.
They did cause you a lot of trouble, it seems.
Dealing with Enki is simple. Just give him a good beating and he'll behave. Or at least pretend to. But Ninsar... well, you know.
She's very mother-coded.
To her, everything is transparent. After all, she has known the answers to everything since birth. So naturally, she has no expectation for anything.
Well, they were born inside the library. Maybe it messed with their heads? Despite their extraordinary intelligence, they're still limited by their young bodies. So their desires come across as innocent and unfiltered. Tasni sure left you with 2 troublemakers.
Well, let's forget about it for now. What's causing me a bigger headache is our dwindling numbers. We're short-staffed.
Yeah, many of us have gone down the path of no return. The library's opening hours are getting shorter, and everyone's worried it might close permanently.
Do we know who Tasni is right now? Well, there's 3 things we're going for right now with Tasni. 1, time travel is like a thing in this game, so future Erashan told us to look for Tasni. That's one thing. And earlier we mentioned the name to both Erashan and Zero in present time. And then Tasni is the parent of both Enki and Ninshar. And they were part. They went to venture deep into the library. Other than that, that's all we know. Tasni's their father.
Me too, Nana.
Been gone for 10 years.
I've applied to join the next Squad of No Return.
Squad of No Return.
You won't see me after the beacon is activated again.
as he was part of the squad of no return.
What did you just say?
Hey, don't give me that look, Nana. The library is open only for too short of a time. So, if you want to keep exploring the unknown sector, there's no turning back.
I can kind of hear like a slight accent with this guy. Like I can kind of hear something there.
But what's the harm? We won't return until we reach the end of the library. That's where we'll all end up eventually.
Like I can kind of hear something there. Went to grab the milk, got lost in time. Under nightmare.
I've waited for this day for far too long, Nana. I hope you can give me your blessing before I embark on this journey. Let's think back to the past and think about how far we've come. The first explorers of the library didn't even know how to get back to reality. Thousands of Emians sacrificed their lives to find the difference between the primordial sector and the unknown sector. By studying the unknown sector, countless Emians suspected that the library is a comprehensive collection of all human texts, like a decoding machine. It was only when our predecessors discovered a room full of Elish meditations that had the exact same content but different punctuation that the hypothesis was confirmed.
There's definitely something there. Yeah. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of like Joey Wheeler from like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like that. But it's like they're hiding it.
Based on clues, records, and legends, our predecessors started to realize that the library might contain things from different eras.
Eras.
The extension of the library's time, and only now we have glimpsed its vast expanse.
Yeah, there's definitely something there. It's like it's very, you can hear it just slightly.
Until recently, some of us suggested that there is no separate time dimension within the library, but rather, time itself is an extra dimension that has always existed.
No separate time dimension. Time itself is an extra dimension.
I'm
you hear it.
genuinely curious about what else this library holds. Nana, I'm really curious.
It kind of sounds like it's like some sort of dialect from like that's like in America. That's what it sounds like. It's kind of like a, hey, I'm walking here type of shit.
What is it exactly? Does it have an end? And why does it keep creating new content? There are so many unknowns ahead, and I must embark on this journey. How can I resist? Pray for me, Nana. If we meet again in the future, I'll be sure to have the final answers. And when
He's
that
got a
time
good
comes,
voice, though.
I'll share everything I've seen and heard with you.
Nana smiles, looking into eyes filled with pure curiosity.
I understand. May you return from the library.
Thank you, Enheduanna.
Enheduanna. He returns the same smile.
Although, I'd prefer to meet you again on the path of no return.
Path of no return. What awaits at the end of the hexagon? For every MN, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. However, everyone desires the ultimate answer, which eventually drives them onto the path of no return. In the Age of Faith, this place was seen as the library of the gods. In the Age of Enlightenment, this place was seen as an extraordinary miracle. In the time when the universe was described through equations, this place was seen as a mystery. Path to nowhere, no quarters. And in the time when humanity has abandoned its gaze from the heavens to the to see the stars, this place has become an internal decoding machine, deciphering all knowledge in a ceaseless, exhaustive search. This infinite hexagon contains the past, the present, and the future. It's like the arc near. It holds all the possibilities and everything unimaginable. Yet it offers no answers or hope. Such is the Library of Babel. Once the unknown is revealed, there is no turning back to ignorance. I've never played Path to Nowhere myself. I've heard it's kind of like Arknights, where it's like a... What was it? Like a tower, or like tower defense type thing? Or something? Tasney. Tasney served as director for only 1 year, making him the director with the shortest tenure. He didn't leave much information about himself. Tasney. Year 57 of the world calendar. Imagine Tasney's this game's equivalent to Dominic.
Tasney, the director with the shortest tenure, with only 1 year in service. There is very little information about himself.
Library of Babel, natural enemy to all global players.
Nevertheless, his inventions could fill an entire encyclopedia.
The Egyptian style is very... Yeah, I like it too. The black, white, gold color scheme as well. Cinderella. Wait, now I thought you mentioned it. Yeah, he is pretty Cinderella coded, huh? In design. Gray hair, golden eyes. For example?
For example, he invented a machine capable of automatically proving or disproving any propositions.
Ooh. You would need that in real life right now. That would be nice to have right now. No way, am I right in saying that Tasney is basically this game's Dominic?
He even created a model for the expansion and cooling of the early universe after the Big Bang. Legend has it that he embarked on the path of no return to create a new language that could bridge all communication gaps.
Did you say he? Yeah, for Tasney, yeah. Unless I misspoke and I said he accidentally for Cinderella. I meant she for Cinderella. Sounds quite extraordinary. You surely have your fair share of superheroes in this organization.
You've got quite a funny way of speaking.
But what exactly is this path of no return you've been talking about? Erishan and Zero kept mentioning it. While I have a rough idea of what it means, the deeper truth behind it eludes me. I thought you said Zero was a guy. Oh, no. Almost got Lithos. No. Zero is a girl. Zero's a girl. I mentioned the name Zero, but I never mentioned, like, the gender. I guess I misspoke. I guess I accidentally said he when you mentioned Cinderella. I think the whole topic of Tasney got me mixed up. Because I know Tasney's a guy, so I guess that got me jumbled. Got my brain all jumbled.
The Path of No Return is a ritual passed down among us.
But yeah, no, Zero is a male.
It means a one-way journey, signifying that someone is determined to never come back until they reach the end of the library.
Erishan can barely hide her disdain for him.
Yep. Basically, those folks were tired of life and decided to off themselves. Plain and simple.
Erishan is like the most expressive with their live 2D animations.
Ari.
What? Is there something wrong with what I said? If you truly understand this place,
Look at her.
you'll
Tilt her
come
head
to the
down.
same conclusion as I.
She tilted her head down, her eyes were kind of slightly lowered.
Zero has explained it to you, right? The library is essentially a bizarre phenomenon that utilizes the method of exhaustion to an extreme. When the library opens, it contains not only all possible combinations of text, but also all possible timelines for each sector. Didn't you see it for yourself? Those infinite unknown sectors are the result of this exhaustive process. Imagine an infinite number of monkeys typing away, and eventually, one of them will type out everything that happened in your life. The question is, how do you find that specific monkey?
That's an interesting way to put it.
It contains everything, and it contains nothing. Such is the Library of Babel. But in the past, people had superstitious belief that this library held a book of omniscience, a compilation and index of all books. Supposedly, finding that book would give you the key to all the answers.
Forbidden knowledge. Has anyone ever found that book? What makes you what do you think?
No. No. That's why it's just a superstition. Nowadays, few would go down that path for such nonsense.
Once you embark on the path, you must leave at the exact same time and the exact same place you entered before the closure. Missed, and you can no longer return. With the library opening for shorter durations, exploring the unknown regions will inevitably lead you to the path of no return.
You said you could scan the library, but it seems like you're clueless about what it really means. It means you're able to travel to any era you want, and return to your current reality whenever you please.
Ershan comes closer to me, her gaze intensifying.
Do you understand why countless Emaons are so drawn to such superstition about the library? It's the unknown. The fear of the unknown leads them to see the library as a god. So much so that they're willing to sacrifice their ideals and their very lives for it.
The grin on my face when she said the fear of the unknown. As someone who has a fascination with anything Lovecraftian. Ooh. That was good.
Your claim of being able to scan the library is, to us, blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
If our endeavors, even at the cost of our lives, mean nothing more than a walk in the park to you, then your very presence will shake the core of our foundations.
She firmly places her hands on my shoulders.
So, if you're truly the seer, how far back in the past and future can you see? Show me.
I'm not sure how I can do that. Each word she utters hits my ears like a hammer. Ershan's face suddenly appears to double as she draws near.
Ari, stop it.
In my blurry vision, I see Zero trying to intervene and stop Ershan. And once again, I'm engulfed by a familiar sense of chaos. It is coming again. My vision becomes obscured as a soft whisper echoes in my ear.
Where are you going? I understand. Everything will go as you wish. See ya.
Huh? What's this place? Oh, it's you. Looks like you brought us to quite an amazing place. No wonder. Ever since I first saw you, it felt like your soul was looking down at us from a very distant place. Ignore my quirky words. Pretend I'm just a whisper in the wind. I'd love to explore this spot first and quietly witness the marvels you'll unveil to me next. Oh, by the way, that silly bird has something to say to you. How about indulging it for a bit?
Before you continue going deeper into the library, there are still some things I have to teach you. Resources won't just fall on your head out of thin air. A budget? What's that? After all, you can't possibly expect to be able to mine inside the library, right? If you want different resources, then go to different places. MAON can only provide a limited amount of content. The rest will depend on the head librarian's hard work and struggles. Quick formation. Recommended elements. Light, dark, water, fire. Oh, I have those. Yeah. She can already heal. I would assume you need like a good balance of all three classes, right? I would assume. One destruction breaker, and then an assist. Oh, there you go. Oh, these characters I need to level here.
Clear, logical thinking ensures progress up the ladder of philosophy.
Up the ladder philosophy. It's nice that syncing doesn't cost anything. You can just freely do it. Not just upgrade.
Repetitive hammering is an essential process.
This weapon's name is Do Not Touch.
Don't let what comes next bore me. Interesting fellow. Then let's be a bit more serious. Looks like I've met your expectations. So, where's my reward? By following you, I might find another answer.
Sweep. Does that auto clear them? Oh, multi-clearing. Is there a maximum on this? It looks like 12 is the absolute maximum you can go. We'll do 6. Level 10. Battle pass. Clear 40 chrono bust. Oh, chrono burst. 3. Get 3 stars in chapter 1 EX. Forge your Vulcan once. Develop any 3 characters to level 20. Oh, that'll be easy. Hang on.
Repetitive hammering is an essential process.
There's the Vulcan one as well. Weapon EXP.
Don't let what comes next bore me. Interesting fellow. Looks like I've met your expectations. So, where's my reward? By following you, I might find another answer.
Kind of funny how that cuts off like that. Cool. Ershan's pretty simple to play as. EX. Chapter 1 EX. Oh. 80 years ago. So visitors from another sector, what is it that you seek? Quick formations. Well, since we both of them here, might as well stick with these two. Might as well level her up.
I will record these experiences.
Those, okay, the enemies are called anomalies. All right. 80 years ago. "23 years before the world calendar. As my vision clears again, the scenery around me has subtly changed. Zero and Ershan, standing beside me, exchange solemn glances. Hey. What's going on here? Everything looks different now.
Report in, Zero.
Let's take a little bit of exploration around here, see if there's anything else. Can't go away. Guessing this way's probably blocked too, yep. I don't think there's anything else, yeah.
It has been confirmed that the sector we were previously in was B80, and 3 years ago, the content of the books in this sector was changed to modern computer theory. For 100 years before that, this sector was exclusively dedicated to astrophysics.
And Chirp circles in the air. It gracefully lands on its master's shoulder, chirping at Zero. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Zero listens attentively, then looks at Ershan and me before announcing her conclusion.
We have indeed traveled to the past.
Ershan's expression becomes unreadable.
How did you perceive it?
There were no signs, no warning. For me, it ended in the blink of an eye.
Me too. Hey, I'm talking to you. How did you manage to do that?
I blink as my thoughts momentarily stop. I was just thinking about finding Tasney. Oh, did we go back in time to a point where before Tasney went on the path of no return?
Just like that?
Yeah, as simple as that. What were you expecting? Were you expecting some kind of grand spectacle? Eroshan looks deflated.
That doesn't make sense at all. Where did Cosmos find such a bizarre person?
Her voice trails off, almost inaudible.
I should just stop calling you the Seer and start calling you the Almighty Time Machine.
The Almighty. I am the Shrift A. So, our next move. Shall we go find Testing? For some reason, there's gloom in Eroshan's voice.
We've come this far already. Let's go find Tasni and the command to stop the spear. We can't be too prepared anyway. I'm curious what other miracles I'll witness on this trip.
Pendant upgrade. Upgrade the pendant to attack the target 5 times during a time freeze using Chrono Burst.
I hope you guys won't bore me to death.
This place looks impassable to me.
Huh? Why don't we just smash through it?
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I mean, this place shows all the possible moments of every second, right? You think just finding the right time will lead us to the right person?
I mean, probably. Probably. Permission required. As Ninshar. From
a kid? What's a kid doing here in the library?
You are...
The girl casts us a casual glance.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she sees through who we are.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
Next. Oh, this one has one chest. The girl and the Colossus.
I see. It seems you've undergone unbelievable adventures to finally get here.
Who are you?
My name is Ninsar.
Don't you have anything to ask us?
No, I have nothing to ask you, Bloodline of Cosmos.
Did she just say bloodline?
How do you know?
I just do. Everything in this ordered world is crystal clear to me. I know all the answers to any question, without any rhyme or reason. However...
Ninsar's gaze lands on me and she waves at me like I am some tiny critter.
Come.
Okay. Despite her childlike face and voice, her voice carries an irresistible force. I gather my courage and walk towards her.
The Seer, right? So, the future Cosmos did receive an interesting prophecy. I knew that a person who was so good at disguise wasn't as ordinary as he seemed.
She raises her hand and tickles my face with her fingertips.
I can't see through you, but since you're favored by the Library of Babel, I'm willing to help you find the answers you seek. As a matter of fact, I'm searching for Tasni too.
Anticipating Eroshan's next question, Ninsar answers before she can even speak.
Tasni is my bloodline.
Dad, he's your pops. At that moment, Ninsar seems to think of something.
Speaking of which, I do have a question that only you can answer. Have you seen a librarian named Enki on the list?
Zero, who has been silent, shakes her head.
No. And your name is not on them either.
I see.
Ninsar lets out a soft sigh.
Looks like neither Enki nor I have returned from the journey. Let's go. Time is ticking.
Ninsar has joined the party. Oh, she actually did.
I know how to find him. Just follow my lead.
Oh, what is that? Oh, shit. Alright, let's not step in that next time, then.
Let's go down the stairs.
Goes up the stairs instead. Where's this lead? There is one chest in this.
It's not the right way, but a little exploring couldn't hurt.
Nice, they comment on it.
You just can't resist being curious, can you?
Well, that's the gamer in me, man.
Complete insight.
I always want to explore. I want to look for loot. I'm a loot goblin. Yeah. I gotta go back into the other nodes and pick up the chests from those too. It's only one chest for this node. Don't need to... Well, I mean, there might be some stuff that offers information, so... Might be a few things here and there that we can interact with. So it doesn't hurt to do some exploring.
A dead end.
It's not a dead end. You know what to do. Bloodline of Cosmos.
Don't talk like you know me so well.
Arshan, relax, please.
Who's that Enki you mentioned earlier?
He's my younger brother. He ventured down the path of no return before I did. I went out to find him and bring him back. But now it looks like I failed.
Complete insight. Is this what pain feels like? Complete insight.
Let's move upward.
Why did you say you failed?
Because your partner already told me the answer. Those who embark on the path will be removed from the list of librarians. The library's prophecies are bound to happen. All those prophecies are predetermined facts.
Alright, nothing down here.
Full.
No, whoops.
The director's office is on the other side of this area. Let's head in that direction.
It'd be nice if there was like some sort of like mini map or something.
Why is this area blocked off?
This is the foolproof door.
The foolproof door.
The foolproof door?
Yeah, the coded gate set up by my stupid brother. It'll open only when all its questions are answered.
Sit Doc, here's your question. How many moons would fit inside one Kepler 452b?
Huh?
Huh? Who in the world knows the answer to such a question?
249.
Correct. Next question.
Don't even bother. This gate has 5,000 questions in total. Going through all of them will take you days, even without any breaks.
Let's just blast it away.
No, it won't budge. It's stronger than you can ever imagine. Not even Mer can do anything about it.
So, what should we do now?
Enki left a back door so that someone could open it.
Someone.
The one who raised us.
Oh.
That's not important. Well, let's get back to the main hall, and I'll tell you what to do. See those
5,000
messed
questions.
up books? Enki did that on purpose. Just put them back on the center shelf in a specific order, clockwise, and that gate will open.
That's... Wow. Okay, that's very specific. Put them in a specific order clockwise. In a specific order.
I'm sure you've noticed the darkest side. The moon never turns its back on us. She's always accustomed to tidying up everything from that direction. Start with the darkest side, and place the books back on the center shelf in a clockwise order.
Okay. That one...
Yeah, keep arranging books like this. The gate should be open now.
What's the point of setting up such a contraption? I hate puzzles.
Because
Yeah,
the one
well, I mean, it
Enki
wasn't...
fears will calm down after things are sorted.
Well, it's not like the puzzle was like super difficult or anything. It only gets annoying if it's like super tedious and stuff.
Looks like we'll have to deal with some problems before finding Tasni.
Fluttering wings.
Go check under the desk. There, you'll find the answer you're seeking. Enki, stop right there! Mer, catch him!
Long time no see, Ninsar.
The boy avoids making eye contact with Ninsar, scratches his head, and glances away, trying to cover up his guilt with a careless tone. Obviously, his attempt backfires as Ninsar's anger intensifies.
You are such an...
She raises her hand high.
Sis?
At the last moment, instead of landing with force, her hand loses its momentum and gently touches Enki's face.
Idiot. I've been looking for you. Why did you go on the journey alone without telling me?
You! Hey, you! All right. My bad. Just don't do that. Sorry. It's all my fault. Don't give me that look. Seriously, I mean it. I won't do it again.
In a panic, Enki turns his head towards us as if seeking help, trying to change the subject in a clumsy way.
By the way, who are they? Why don't you introduce me to them? Hey there, guys. Are you Ninsar's friends? I can't believe my silly sis actually made friends. I'm Enki, her younger brother. That's obvious, right? Well, I mean, if that's not obvious to you, then your stupidity would go beyond the height of folly.
Wow.
Your outfits. Are you also MAons? But I've never seen you in the tower before. Are you newbies who joined after I left? Wow! Then you must have heard about me from my stupid successor, Cosmos, right? Exactly!
He clears his throat and raises his head proudly. Successor?
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am Enki Tasni!
Wait, what? That's not the Tasni. He's not the Tasni we're looking for, right? Tasni is the last name, not the. I thought Tasni was the first name. The height of folly. "24 years before the world calendar."
This is your office, Director. According to the rules, I'm supposed to give you a brief introduction.
Skip the introduction. Just give me the key to the file cabinet behind the mural and the key to the safe in the hidden compartment in the floor. Oh, and the code to the gate in the hidden compartment behind the large bookshelf. Ah, forget it. I'll crack it myself.
How many times have you sneaked in before?
Besides the times you caught me? I don't remember, but who cares? This place is mine now. Got anything else to report? If not, just leave me alone.
His words give Nana a headache.
This is the password for the Tower of Babel's core server, along with the key to the first original archive of historical documents. And here, the highest authority password for the CAVE Central Database. Are you even listening, Director? The CAVE leaders have been notified about the change in MAON's leadership, and they're planning a remote meeting this afternoon.
Put it off.
Huh?
Or, better yet, you can attend in my place. I didn't become the director just to listen to those blabbering idiots.
Enki.
Nana's voice turns cold.
We are MAON, the mouthpieces of the gods. We are obliged to listen to the prayers of the travelers from all directions and solve their problems. This has been the teaching of the MAON since it was founded. You are now our director, our spokesperson. You must take your responsibility seriously. It's not something you can just say no to.
At that moment, someone gently tugs on the corner of Nana's clothes.
Ninsar?
I'll go attend the meeting, Nana.
But...
It's fine. I'm a Tasni too.
The office door opens again, and heavy footsteps enter the room. Enki doesn't even need to look up to know it's Ninsar.
Back from the meeting with that bunch of morons? Anything interesting? Well, forget about those idiots. I'm about to optimize the foolproof door to version 8.0. Come and see what other questions I can add here.
Ninsar jumps down from the statue's arms and walks over to Enki, crouching down beside him.
Nothing special happened this year. All the other beacons, except the black monolith at the Tower of Babel, have stayed quiet.
I knew it.
There's
Nana's
more
just
beacons?
so stuck in her ways, to put it politely. She said she listens to the prayers of travelers from all directions when, in fact, she just wants to check for any anomaly and keep tabs on everyone around the world. Obviously, we all know that anomalies have occurred maybe once every decade, if that, over the past century. Seriously, they should just disband this so-called CAVE.
Cave.
When was the last time we heard anything about Nemesis? They've been gone for years. If you ask me, they're smarter for bailing early after seeing the writing on the wall.
But something interesting is going on between Polestar and Cyril.
What's so interesting about countries' politics? They can do whatever for all I care. It's always about famine, plague, and war. Same old boring stuff over and over again. Unoriginal and incredibly stupid.
Just as Enki is about to babble on, Ninsar's words silence him.
They're having a contest about the same old boring stuff.
What kind of contest?
They're seeing who can break the speed limit of 7.9 kilometers per second first.
Ninsar keeps her gaze fixed on Enki's face, watching for any reaction.
So, who will win?
Cyril.
How much longer till they do it?
24 years from now.
Enki's hands pause, and he turns his attention inward.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
Enki pretends not to hear and continues working.
Answer my question, Enki.
Enki raises his head abruptly, meeting Ninsar's eyes.
Or the foolproof door version 8.0, of course. Once it's done, no one will be able to disturb me anymore. This time, I'll add 1,000 questions so those dimwits won't be able to finish the game within their lifetime.
Ninsar remains silent, simply staring back at him. Their gazes intertwine, piercing through each other's mind as their faces are reflected in each other's eyes.
Why did you become the director of Emeon, Enki?
The boy lets out an exaggerated cry, but slightly averts his eyes.
Whoa, is the sun going out? Can't believe you're actually asking someone a question.
I know the answer, but I want to hear it straight from you.
Well, I guess I'll have to give you a serious answer, silly sis.
The boy heaves a heavy sigh.
Because the director possesses the highest authority, not bound by any rules.
Because I want to find my dad.
Nobody can stop me from doing what I'm about to do, not even you or Nana.
Ah, God, Enki, please.
When the beacon is activated next time, Ninsar, I'm going into the library, searching for its end.
That's not what you're gonna do. You're gonna search for your dad. Enki extends his hand towards Ninsar, excitement brimming on his face.
Finally, my journey will begin! Be happy for me, sis!
This is a declaration without room for debate. Ninsar does not take his hand. She bites her lip, turns around, and walks away without looking back. Enki is left alone in the library, watching his sister leave.
What's wrong, Ninsar? Why are you sitting here alone, looking so down?
Ninsar panics and touches Nana's face. Who's the fool now?
Stop it. Both you and Enki are so smart, yet so childish. It's moments like these when I realize you guys are still just kids. Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
She's so motherly. Nana walks over to Ninsar and slowly sits down.
Nana.
I'm here.
Ninsar nestles into Nana's arms.
Nana. Menhidwana.
I'm here. Enki is about to leave, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Recent events seem to have made him anxious.
Ninsar looks up, her calm tone carrying a plea beneath it.
Nana, can we shoot down those artificial satellites made by Polestar and Cyril?
Nana gives her an incredibly warm smile.
Well, if you asked me to destroy the moon,
Mom Engi.
I'd be tempted to give it a shot. Unfortunately, we can't, Ninsar. We can't interfere with those processes.
She caresses Ninsar's head.
Just like we can't stop geocentric theory from being proposed and heliocentric theory from being discovered. We couldn't stop humanity from discovering that the Earth is round, or stop gravity from making that apple fall.
Sorry, I couldn't help but giggle with the Earth is round thing, because it makes me think of flat earthers.
Likewise, we can't prevent the discovery of the gravitational constant or the launch of the first artificial satellite into the sky. Sooner or later, the rationality of this world will reach a point where it won't tolerate anomalies. Or us. At that time, we'll quietly step off the stage for the sake of our compatriots still living in the cave. No need to be sad about it. It's an inevitable process. An unstoppable tide.
They aren't actually humans? Where did you get that from? Wait, did they say something like that? Won't reach or won't tolerate anomalies or us.
Sleep, Ninsar. My sweet girl.
I think she's just referring us as in like the MANs, their little organization group. Ninsar closes her eyes at Nana's gentle lullaby-like words. She is not sure if she is shedding tears due to excessive drowsiness, but she did indeed feel a drop of liquid sliding down the corner of her eyes.
My poor, sweet girl. Sleep now. Sleep in peace. What are you doing, Enki?
That line just made it sound like they were separate from traditional humanity. Oh, I see. It kind of did, yeah, but I think she was just referring to their group or their organization, the MANs. Nana enters the room and sees a small figure working on a large clock.
Ninsar complained to me about Sally always bothering her, so I'm making a cradle.
Cradle?
This will help Sally fall asleep.
Don't treat Sally like she's some annoying cat. And wait, you're turning Ninsar's clock into a cradle? Isn't that hers?
And did she tell you not to touch that shit?
But Sally is an annoying cat.
Excuse me?
She's always following us around.
Don't you dare call a cat annoying. I love cats, man. Man, I'm starting to dislike you a lot more, Enki.
Oh, fine.
Nana resigns herself, knowing she shouldn't dig deeper into this topic.
Let's talk about something else. I just spoke with Ninsar, Enki. You shouldn't have made your sister so sad like that.
Enki shakes his head with certainty.
She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
Clueless.
Fine. Whatever you say.
Clueless.
Actually, I didn't come to talk about your sister either.
Nana's expression and tone becomes serious.
You're well prepared, aren't you?
Enki freezes for a moment, then looks back at Nana with grave seriousness.
I am. Are you here to stop me, Anhudwana? Just so you know, even if it's you, I won't back down this time.
Of course not. When your father, Tasney, brought you back from the library, I had a feeling this day would come.
Their father's first name is Tasney.
You're pretty much like him, and even more like your mother.
Tass. The term mother, which Nana has never spoken before, piques Anki's curiosity. Mario moment.
Our mother?
Yeah, your mother.
It's like that one character from Bleach. What's his name? The freaking Sternritter Yu, the underbelly. Nanana Najakoop or something? Nanana Najakoop or whatever. The dude's name is Nanana Najakoop. I think his last name was like Najakoop. Nana's face takes on a nostalgic look.
Your mom was even more daring than your dad. She gave birth to you while exploring the library, and after entrusting you to Tass, she continued her journey without hesitation. If it weren't for Tass's conscience, you might have ended up as nutrients for the library, I'm afraid.
That's a way to say, okay, nutrients. Hearing this, Enki's eyes slowly widen in surprise, as if his reflexes are delayed for the first time in his life. Actually, that kind of makes sense for her to use the term nutrients. I mean, this place is essentially the past, present, and future of humanity, as well as all sorts of information collected throughout history. But I feel like if someone were to die, then their history will be recorded in this frickin' place. I would assume.
That's a shame. Such a shame. Why would he go back for an independent life that only inherited half of his genetic information?
How's this kid both smart and stupid at the same time?
Your reaction is truly unusual.
Right? This kid's smart, but at the same time, kind of stupid.
But yeah, that's what makes you their child. It's love, Enki. The answer is love. His love for you overcame his faith. And his desire to ensure your survival surpassed his longing for the path ahead.
Enki blinks, revealing his truest thoughts to Nana.
I don't get what you're saying. Are you talking about the brain's release of phenylethylamine, oxytocin, or dopamine?
At that point, I'd give up. Just talking to this kid, I would give up. Nana smiles and shakes her head.
No, none of those. Remember this, Enki. No matter what, you and Ninsar are human beings.
Oh, there you go. They're nothing, they're just human. They're the same old humans. They're nothing else.
Only by understanding the vulnerability of being human can you appreciate the significance of strength. And only by knowing the brevity of life can you see the splendor of eternity.
Somehow this kid is gonna try and spin that to make it all scientific.
Once you understand what I'm talking about, you'll truly become an adult, instead of a kid driven purely by curiosity.
Enki takes a step back.
I don't like that look you are giving me. Like I'm an idiot.
I mean, you kind of are.
Well, you are.
See? She's got... Yeah, she knows. Nana leans down and ruffles Enki's hair, despite his resistance.
You know what? You've been calling others idiots this whole time, but you've never realized your own foolishness. Who's the real silly one here?
You tell him.
Hey! I'm not silly.
All right, you're not.
Her eyes, filled with love and compassion, carry a hint of sadness.
I've seen your determination to explore the library. Now, all I can give you is my blessing for the adventure that lies ahead.
And Hidwana!
So, go, Enki. Good luck to you.
And then he dies. Subjects of the sun. 23 years before the world calendar.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am Enki Tasni.
The energetic self-introduction is met with an eerie silence from everyone. Ninsar turns her head.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My full name is Ninsar Tasni, and the director Tasni you mentioned is my younger brother.
So you're telling me the one that'll give us this command that we're looking for is from this kid? Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Because you didn't ask?
That, you know what? Fair. Absolutely valid.
I don't give out answers unless I'm asked.
That's 100% valid.
Huh? What's up with all the silence? Why did everyone suddenly get so quiet?
Zero looks calm, her face devoid of all emotion, as cold as an ice sculpture. She just keeps her eyes tightly shut, not wanting to comment on this revelation. As for Arishan, she is clearly wavering inside.
No way! That old man's mentor is a brat. He's a brat.
Enki puts a hand on his hip, pointing at Arishan with obvious dissatisfaction.
Hey! Who do you think you're talking to? Cosmos respects me very much. Although he's a mediocrity, he's my apprentice. I can't just let your rude words slide.
She is Cosmos' granddaughter.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense now.
You get what? I'm not seeing the connection here. What makes sense now?
It's pretty much like when I'm always calling Enhidwana an idiot. She's trying to show affection to me, right?
No. Enhidwana? Before I can ask who Enhidwana is, Arishan abruptly raises her voice.
Who are you saying is trying to show affection to you? You brat— Zero! Don't cover me now!
Zero covers Arishan's mouth.
Sorry about her misbehavior.
Looks like you're really getting along well. Just like us, right, Ninsar?
Ninsar glances at Zero and Arishan, who is trying to say something, and stays silent.
But then again, who exactly are you guys?
Let me explain.
I see. So you've come from 80 years in the future.
But what catches his attention is not the copper sphere, or the prophecy, or the impending doom of the library. Enki walks around me with unbridled interest, like a curious child surveying a new toy he has never seen before.
This is fascinating! I never expected someone could actually travel through different sectors within the library. I've gained new insights about this place. Can I touch you?
I prefer to keep an appropriate distance. Yeah, it's called social distancing. What are you up to? I'll pass on that. I prefer to keep an appropriate distance. Without waiting for my response, Enki moves closer.
Your skull looks normal. No hidden organs, or extra ears or eyes. How do you perceive the abnormal passage of time? Or maybe you don't actively perceive it.
Enki traces the back of my neck down my spine, then gives my ribs a firm squeeze.
7 cervical vertebrae, 12 thoracic vertebrae, and 24 ribs. Your bone structure is just like that of an ordinary human, so what makes you so special?
I am the MC.
I don't feel any implants or augmentations under your skin, and based on the echoes, your heart and lungs seem pretty normal too. Well, let's examine your lower back, tailbone, and pelvis.
No. Zero steps forward and stops Enki's hand. Yeah, don't touch me, please.
Master
Stop.
Enki, please be gentle with our seer.
Stop it. I have personal space. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Yeah, you tell him, Antwerp. Enki's eyes light up again when he sees Antwerp on Zero's shoulder.
Well, then can I study this plump chicken on your shoulder?
Chicken?
How fascinating! A bird that possesses human intelligence and can transform into pure energy! What exactly are you?
Excuse me, Antwerp is a finch? for your information. Chirp. And Chirp gets startled, feathers standing on end, and then disappears from sight. Looks like it won't be showing itself to Enki for a while. After a brief commotion, Enki reluctantly stops, but his curious gaze lingers.
Can you show me your ability? I mean, the ability to travel through different time sectors.
Then he immediately shakes his head.
Oh, forget it. Never mind. It feels like cheating if you can just go wherever you want. It's dull. I want to savor the novelty of this library fully. I'd rather take a long route than a shortcut.
Are you really the former director? So, this is the style of the former director? Seriously, something's wrong with you. Two perfectly fine questions, and then the last one. Man, you're weird as hell. That's funny. That's really funny. I'll say the first one would be nice.
What are you talking about? Are you thinking I'm a fake or something?
No, I'm just a bit surprised. No, but I heard... Heard what? I recount what I heard from Zero about Enki's remarkable achievements. Now, it is difficult to reconcile those extraordinary creations with the kid in front of me. Enki's face mirrors my own surprise.
The truth verifier? The singularity explosion model? And the complete language? What the heck? I never made any of those.
Master Enki. The librarians gave them different names from what you originally called them. The truth verifier is actually the multi-button self-regulating rhythmic hypnotizer.
Hate it.
Ah, now I get it. That's a remarkable
No,
device.
you're telling me this kid is supposed to be this game's Dominic?
At it, and it just keeps clattering away all night. Perfect for curing insomnia.
No. I refuse to accept that. This kid is supposed to be the Dominic of this game.
But those idiots thought it was a waste to have it by my bedside, so they forced me to hand it over. But before I did, I gave it one final task. There are no propositions in the world that this machine can't prove. If they want to hear it clatter, they can listen to it all they want. So how's it going after 80 years? Is it still clattering away?
As you expected, the truth verifier still operates to this day, ceaselessly outputting the proof process. We simply cannot repurpose it.
Enki's the god of knowledge, so it checks out. God damn it. It's an annoying ass kid.
I see. So, what about the singularity explosion model you mentioned?
That is actually your personal cookbook called Singularity Popcorn.
Oh, right! But I thought it was a complete failure. I was trying to calculate the exact space-time coordinates where the shockwave of a singularity explosion would decay just enough to turn corn kernels into popcorn.
He's that kind of nerd that you would grab and shove into the locker.
But the next singularity cycle would take too long for the recipe to come to fruition in my lifetime. So, I took that cookbook into the shredder. Wait, did they retrieve it?
Exactly. The librarians retrieved that invaluable book from the shredder.
Seriously, I just don't understand what those idiots are thinking. What about this complete language? Which one of my genius creations did they misunderstand this time?
That is a brand new language you invented to eliminate all communication barriers between humans. Every word in it is as precise as math.
Oh, so you're calling it the complete language. Well, that's a way better name than what I had in mind.
Mesopotamian god.
I was going to call it a vulgar language even fools can understand.
Seems we get a few other characters with that theme. That's cool though. I like that. The sort of Mesopotamian.
Those idiots speaking different languages keep annoying me every day. So,
like an all
to solve the
ancient
problem
or
once and for
adorned
all,
in some
I
like
dedicated myself to
golden...
unifying all the swear words in and others into a single language.
Why did you censor the names of these regions? I'm assuming those are region names.
All I need to do is unleash a string of curses in that language.
You even
and
censored
anyone,
curses.
Anywhere in the world will perfectly understand what I mean. I'm busy, so stop bothering me and get lost. And the best part? It retains the emotional essence of the original obscenities.
God, you're such a nerd. Good, now I've learned new useless facts. I want to bully this kid. I'm sorry. Oh man, this kid. I've learned some new useless facts. Zero's like, yeah, I agree. Same thing with Arishan.
Enki, they're here in this era because they need something from you.
Oh, right. You guys are here for that copper sphere, right?
Yes.
Got any specifics on it?
Yes, it is here.
Now we're getting straight to business.
Awesome, let me take a look.
Enki examines it, then presses his arms against his sides, declaring energetically,
Nope, never seen it before. I have no idea what it is.
I knew we shouldn't expect much from this cocky runt.
Oh, I see. So you'll not only admire your grandpa, but also have respect for me. Looks like your grandpa taught you well.
he's the smart character trope people write when they don't know how a smart character acts. He just spits out scientific words. As I said before, he's smart, but at the same time, he's stupid.
Admire? Respect? Taught me well? Who are you talking about, you little...
Or maybe think of it like this.
Please just ignore her, Master Enki.
He's like the equivalent to like Sheldon from like Big Bang Theory. He can't read the signs properly when it comes to like people's personal like or like they can't read the room or some shit. How do you properly say this? They can't like understand certain I guess the best way for me to say is like they can't read the room or whatever.
It's alright. Do you recognize this, Ninsar?
Ninsar looks at the picture. It's kind of like how Sheldon in Big Bang doesn't understand sarcasm.
You are the source of life. You fell from the heavens to the Memphis River. Your descent was meant for us and stirred ripples throughout the valley.
Okay.
At dawn, you rise in the sky. You exalt the day. You give nourishment to humanity, just as you give them life.
Spare us your mumbo-jumbo prayers.
I'm translating the text on this sphere.
Ninsar gives us a sidelong glance.
It's a hymn, an ancient ode from Memphis praising the sun.
Praise the sun.
More specifically, it's a hymn written by the 18th monarch of Memphis, Akhenaton, in praise of Aten, the god of the sun.
Does the hymn also include the phrase grossly incandescent?
If I'm correct, this copper sphere you recovered from the Philistine Sea. It's the god of the sun for ancient Memphis.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I start to understand why it looks a bit like the star simulator I made earlier. I see. So basically, this stuff is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
Why is it not called a tokamak? What? Tokamak. The god of the sun is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
Just as we suspected, Eri.
Science.
I had a feeling it might be something like that, but I didn't think it would be an actual nuclear explosion. No wonder it obliterates everything.
You had a feeling it was a fusion reactor. Nuclear explosion?
Why are you so surprised?
Sure. Kid.
Even the real sun is just a massive fusion reactor.
You're not wrong. But why did it appear in an ancient time like that?
Because of the beacons. The beacons, of course! They're all anomalies created by beacons. And there's more than one beacon in this world.
Like the rifts from the Hetero Tower.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of them happened to fall in ancient Memphis.
So the so-called god of the sun. It's just wishful thinking by those in ancient Memphis. Memphis, not Memphis. Memphis is
It's not
sorry.
really a
Memphis.
god. At least, not in the grand universal sense.
The idea of God
think it's shot
originally
every time she
came
says
from
beacon.
ignorance.
The idea of God originally came from ignorance. Damn.
Ancient people did not understand the unknown and could not control it. Hence they revered it as gods.
That's... Yeah. No, yeah. That I could, yeah.
It has nothing to do with rituals, worship, sacrifices, fear, obedience, or faith. It is just a collective term for things beyond human knowledge.
Ooh.
And any phenomenon caused by these things beyond human knowledge is called an anomaly.
Any highly advanced technology might seem like magic at first. But once you unveil the mystery, you'll realize that it's just boring stuff.
That's a wild way to pronounce revered. Revered. Did she say, how did she say revered? Revered.
But come to think of it, for early humans, the sun was a celestial body that brought life to everything.
I was gonna comment on it, but I was like really focused in on like what they were saying here. Talking about like beyond human comprehension and all that stuff. It's really interesting how she's putting it.
For present humans, the sun is a star that constantly produces nuclear fusion inside. Worshipping the sun for humans is like worshipping farming and production. So, if one can harness the power of nuclear fusion, they essentially harness the sun itself. Even if we keep calling this copper sphere the god of the sun, it's not entirely wrong.
I think you're overcomplicating things.
Now here we go.
Let me simplify it for you. Imagine you throw a light bulb into an ant
Actually,
and the ants start worshipping it as if it's a god or something. Now, imagine that copper sphere as something left on Earth by some powerful alien, then discovered by a bunch of monkeys who end up worshipping it like a god.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
Ninsar interrupts the scientific explanations, going in different directions.
Anyway, if there's a command that can control the copper sphere, it probably wouldn't be in the language of Memphis, or any human language. It is obvious that this sphere was created by someone else. Let's call them gods for now.
Created by the gods.
Naturally, those creators used the language of the gods, or a language completely alien to human understanding, to command their creations.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. A vulgar language even fools can understand. I mean, the complete language. I didn't complete it when I ventured down the path of no return. Now, if there's a language that commands gods, then I should definitely include it in the complete language. Even God should be able to understand the complete language. While I continue my journey, I'll help you study the sphere and this so-called language of gods to figure out the command you're looking for.
How long do you think it will take, Master Enki?
I thought they were called Watchers. But then again, it really doesn't make a difference. It's kind of just, like, they mean the same thing for titles.
3 years should be enough. Since you can travel through time, meet me in this sector 3 years from now.
Oh. Enki stares at me with eager anticipation.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what surprises you will bring.
Oh, just like that. 3 years, just like that. Okay. Support? I guess just for like story purposes, I could put in like either Ninsar or Enki. But I think for now I'll just leave it like this. Not fully staffed. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. We'll throw in Ninzar.
A lie repeated 1,000 times will not become truth.
Lie repeated 1,000 times will not become truth. Damn.
Many paths, but they all lead to the same place. Mer, let's go.
The beacon. Three years later. 20 years before the world calendar.
That's it?
Anticlimactic, isn't it? Yeah, I believe so.
Feels like nothing really happened at all. Like always. What did you do exactly?
I'm not sure either. Are you expecting something special?
Do you have the slightest idea who you're talking to? Never mind. Report in, Zero.
Jesus Christ. Okay. It's happened a few times now, but like, I'm playing this through the Google Play Games app thing. It's still in beta. It's been in beta for like the past year or two now. What it's been doing throughout this entire stream, it's done it like 3 or 4 times now, that it would just randomly pop up on my screen. Not on my other monitor, I mean. Just for no reason. So weird.
Working on it. Something seems to have appeared on the desk.
It didn't show that there was any like chests to discover in this node. Oh, what the heck? There's something up there. I see something sparkling up there. We approach the desk. As expected, there is a piece of paper on it.
Hey, fools! If you're actually reading this note, congrats! You've made it to the world 3 years later. Praise me, Master Enki, the great god of wisdom! I've sifted through all the documents I could find and translated everything about this copper ball into modern language. P.S. I was thinking of writing the conclusion of a vulgar language even fools can understand crossed out in the complete language, but Ninsar said you probably won't get it, so I gave up on the idea. Seems like the complete language is still too advanced for humans. Well, the stupidity of idiots never ceases to amaze me. I've stored most of the documents in the library, planning to show it off to you, but then I realized it's not worth showing off at all. Displaying knowledge that even morons can comprehend is just plain boring. And who knows if you'll even find that sector after 3 years, so I just tossed it somewhere along the way. Anyway, there are 5 documents in total. If you guys don't have anything better to do, look out for them. Let's get back on track. I'm holed up in the conference room because of some emergencies. I've hidden the access to the conference room in the Hall of Keys. Grab that first and then come find me. I left some markings on the path to the Hall of Keys, so keep your eyes peeled for them. What kind of markings, you ask? Well, the kind only a genius like me can create. Don't bother looking for me if you can't even recognize them. After all, communicating with a dimwit would just bring me down to their level.
This kid's really testing my patience. Tear off the note. A vibration comes from a short distance away.
If I catch that pesky brat, I'll give him a beating he won't forget.
See, I'm starting to like Airshot more and more. She understands the assignment. What is this? Pendant upgrade 2. Releasing a chronosphere orb instantly causes chronobursts to one target inside the orb. Cool. Very fancy. There's a bunch of other stuff here. Yeah. What's this? Lifetu. I, craftsman of Etaton, humble servant of the gods, await the commands of the Lord of Upper and Lower Memphis to repair walls, roads, palaces, and tombs. My name is Lifetu. With my heart and soul I curse the false sun god and the false pharaoh. The pharaoh is bewitched, and the blind priests know how to pander to his deluded desires. Here I swear, our sun is Ra, our moon is Horus, our wind is Shu, our sky is Nut, and our lord is in the afterlife is Osiris. Here I swear to reveal the true face of that false god. Wait, actually, I just realized that's probably the wrong way of pronouncing it. It's probably Newt, not Nut. I just see it and I think it's Nut. That's funny. In the 22nd year of the pharaoh's reign, divine wrath descended upon Etaton. The ground trembled, and the palaces and walls crumbled into ruins. The false sun atop the golden arch sealed its motion, rolling down the arch and falling to the earth, into the eternal river where it floated upon the water's surface. Night fell upon Etaton, leaving only the vast expanse of the stars in the sky. Yet these were not the stars familiar to the people of Memphis, nor were there strange constellations mentioned in the oldest legends. As a certified Rick Riordan kid, it is Newt. Newt. Has anyone ever heard of a true sun falling from the sky? Thus, it could only be a false sun struck down by the gods as punishment for its arrogance. The priests declared, all things have names and all names have power. A name gives form to an object and form fixes that object's spirit into place. Simply by calling upon this false sun's name, it could be made to rise back into the heavens. The pharaoh commanded the priests to call upon the names of Ra, Horus, Atum, Khepri, and Amun. But the false sun gave no response. Of course, there are the names of the true sun. How could the false sun ever be worthy of such names? Thus, the pharaoh ordered the priests to uncover the false sun's true name. The priests, bound to the ancient records of their books, could do no more than follow their decrees. Beyond the texts, their wisdom and abilities were no greater than that of a 3-year-old child. The priest Pote commanded the artisans to fulfill the pharaoh's demand. I was unwilling to commit such a blasphemous act, yet the gods resided far beyond the reed fields, while the pharaoh's executioners stood near at hand. Therefore I have recorded the whole truth here. May the 9 judges of the divine tribunal forgive my heart. This task was not difficult. Within the languages of Upper and Lower Memphis, there are a total of 30 single-syllable words, 80 double-syllable words, and 50 triple-syllable words. Within the rules of hieratic script, the names formed by these syllables and characters are finite. A simple calculation revealed approximately 47,960,000 possible combinations. The number was vast, yet not beyond human effort. In the lands of the pharaoh, the subjects were as numerous as the grains of sand along the banks of the White River. The pharaoh issued a decree summoning all laborers from the temples and tomb construction sites along the western bank of the White River to come to Etaton. Their task was to recite, day and night without rest, every possible name derived from the combinations of hieratic script. This endeavor consumed nearly a year. The long night persisted for an entire year as well, during which only candlelight and the strange stars illuminated the pharaoh's city. Yet if one simply sailed upriver and left Etaton, once the perpetual mist upon the waters dispersed, the true sun would again reveal itself. It continued to rise in the east and set in the west, shining upon the White River, shining upon Memphis. Finally, someone spoke the false god's name, and the patterns on the surface of the false sun suddenly began to shimmer. The priest Potahe immediately commanded the chanting to cease, and the axe bearers executed the unfortunate soul who first uttered the true name of the false god. The honor of awakening the false sun could belong only to the pharaoh. The pharaoh stepped forward and called the false god's name 9 times. With each invocation, the false sun grew brighter. By the 9th call, it burned with an unbearable brilliance, rolling across the waters, across the golden arch, and ascending once more into the heavens. The pharaoh, overcome with joy, decreed the abandonment of his own exalted true name, Amenhotep, and instead declared himself the servant of the false god. He further commanded his subjects to cease venerating the ancient gods, proclaiming that there was but one true god in existence, the false god of the sun. I spit upon such blasphemy. When sparrows and house cats lie asleep, their masters may rouse them merely by calling their names. The false sun is no different from sparrows and house cats. It is of the same ilk. When the pharaoh dies, the 9 judges of the divine tribunal will surely judge his soul and weigh his heart.
I see. Those mortals attempted to list all the instructions of the gods through the method of exhaustion. That was their secret to deciphering the language of gods. Let's forget for a moment how absurd it was for them to treat a brass ball as their god in this case. Human ambition is only admirable in moments like these.
That is some fascinating stuff. Oh, really? Hey, I got a reward for reading that. Mission required. Reading gang. Cannot pass through from the side. Oh shit, that confirms that this game's a Souls-like. In an instant, a once flattened paper model transforms into a living, breathing entity. I should have known that this game was a Souls-like. You can have dodge. You have a dodge mechanic. Since nowadays, that's what Since nowadays, people determine a game's genre being a Souls-like based on certain mechanics.
Why is this area in shambles? Is it abandoned?
Fluttering wings.
Oh, you could have either gone that way or this way. Oh, okay.
Then let's be a bit more serious.
Oh, easy. How long is this chapter? Head Librarian's Authority.
That must be the marking Master Enki left behind. Let's follow it.
Break that, huh?
This must be the library Master Enki mentioned in his note.
What kind of...
We should keep an eye out for the documents that Master Enki mentioned.
Oh, I see something down there. Mission acquired. What's this? Taharka. I, once a general of the pharaoh, bearer titles too numerous to inscribe at this moment. My name is Taharka. May the sun god ensure that my name is never erased from the stone. I curse the despicable pharaoh and no longer acknowledge him as the son of the sun. By the pharaoh's command, I guarded Memphis's capital, Etaton. In the 25th year of the pharaoh's reign, I first beheld the secret at the heart of Etaton. Beneath the pharaoh's palace lay an abyss, and within that abyss the sun continued its course. That night, the pharaoh ordered the execution of the priests who had secretly worshipped the sun within the abyss. Over the past several years, these priests have sought to manipulate Editon's son and undermine the authority of the pharaoh. Despicable traitors, their deaths were well deserved. By the pharaoh's command, I first severed their tongues, so they could never utter blasphemies. Then I cast them into the abyss. But the pharaoh himself proved to be just as vile. Upon returning to the surface, my men and I found 100 fully armed archers awaiting us within the palace chamber. I fought my way out, taking refuge in the palace library, where I barricaded the door. Even as I write these words, they are battering it with a siege ram. I hastily inscribed my final account here. Hiding it among the countless scrolls may escape the grasp of the treacherous pharaoh and reveal to those under the sun and future generations the crimes of Editon.
It seems most of those who knew the secrets of Akedaton were killed by the pharaoh.
No wonder nothing related to Aten has survived to this day. Once people obtain great power, it's common for them to seek monopolization.
Let me go back to that one spot. I don't think I can break it, but especially when it's on the ground like this, but yeah, no, it's not gonna work. We'll have to wait until it like cannot pass through this side. Gonna have to wait until the gravity flips itself. Like the whole Egyptian thing going on from these scriptures.
We have made it to the Hall of Keys. The access mentioned by Master Enki must be here.
Pote. I, priest of Pharaoh, faithful servant of the Sun's chosen, humble attendant to the Lord of Upper and Lower Memphis. My name is Pote. I bow beneath the majesty of Pharaoh, beneath the radiance of the sun. May Pharaoh's reign endure forever, as eternal as the sun's unceasing light. By Pharaoh's decree, I record my observations here to dispel wicked and corrupt rumors, ensuring the brilliance of the sun is remembered for generations. Names hold power, the names of things grant them their form of existence. Different names for the same thing reveal different aspects of its essence. That is to say, all things have names and all names have power. A name gives form to an object, and form fixes that object's spirit into place. That blazing sphere crossing the sky, the Delphians call it Helios, the Javanites call it Apollo, and the Ubaid call it Mithra. The scribes and priests of Pharaoh, however, address it with more arcane and enigmatic names and their variants: Ra, Horus, Atum, Khepri, Amun. I, Pote, bear witness that all of these are but false names. The true nature of a thing is revealed only by invoking its true name. The city where Pharaoh resides is sacred and supreme, named Editon. Editon cannot be marked on mortal maps, just as one cannot mark the sun's position on a star chart, for when the sun appears, the stars vanish. Oh wait, was there more to that? Oh. Sailing north along the White River from the old city of Memphis, when you see the river stretch vast as the sea, Editon is near at hand. Do not attempt to measure the distance or calculate the direction, for a perpetual mist veils the surface of the waters, obscuring all sights beyond the city of Pharaoh. In Editon I bore witness. The river stretched boundlessly, transforming into the eternal river. In Editon I bore witness. The holy city stood solemn and majestic, like the throne of the sun. In Editon I bore witness. Golden arches rose from the eternal river, shaped like a great serpent spanning the heavens, with Pharaoh's city nestled beneath, as a lotus rests beneath the divine Memphis. In Editon I bore witness. The sun traversed the arch, rising in the east and setting in the west as wheels roll within their tracks. In Editon I bore witness. The earth once trembled, the walls of the eternal city crumbled, and the sun fell from one end of the arch, floating dim and lifeless upon the waters. In Editon I bore witness. The true form of the sun is neither eagle, nor ram, nor bull, nor cobra. It was a massive metallic sphere, etched with intricate patterns and designs, crafted with such extraordinary precision that all artisans of the mortal realm would feel ashamed in its presence. At that time, Pharaoh approached aboard the solar bark, accompanied by priests. The priests prostrated themselves at the prow, chanting prayers and invoking the names of Ra, Horus, Atum, Khepri, and Amun. The sun remained motionless. Then Pharaoh stepped forward and called upon the true name of the sun. It was the sun And so the sun awakened, its light rekindled, ascending once more along the golden arch to resume its celestial course, endlessly repeating the cycle. Thereafter, Pharaoh decreed that all subjects of Upper and Lower Memphis must not call the sun by its false names, for the true name of the sun is unique and unparalleled. It is Aten.
All things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence. What do you think?
Names carry significance. Can act a form of bondage. That's interesting. Second one, I guess.
Yes, a name. It can become a form of bondage, in a sense.
But it's intriguing how humans managed to control the anomaly. The people of Memphis were truly bold.
Back here. Round for me to investigate. Look like it. Okay. Cool. How long is this? Wait. Go to the chapter menu. (1-17). That's the last one, it looks like. This is a long chapter. Nope, we'll add logos.
It's time to compose a new piece.
Speaking of that, why isn't that annoying brat waiting for us where we agreed? Is he trying to hide from something?
Maybe double check here for stuff. I think it's does it show? Oh. Whoa. The heck? Oh, we're back here. But this time it's not inverted, but the gravity is different. Oh no, I accidentally walked into my door again. I think it showed before I started the node. It was like 2 chests to discover. Oh. Cool. 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 Yes. Ah, that's where. Oh, that's really cool. Cool. I can activate this now. Akhenaten. I, Pharaoh, the son of the sun, the radiance of the sun on earth, and the sovereign of Upper and Lower Memphis. Many pharaohs of generations past favored the temples and priests of Ra, granting them wealth, land, and slaves, allowing these priests to grow increasingly arrogant. To remind the priest who truly holds divine authority, I decreed the capital be moved from Memphis to Editon. This decision stemmed from my discovery years ago of true wonders in Editon. The greatest miracle of Editon is the golden serpent arch and the sun that rests atop it. That, of course, is not the true sun, not the god Ra sailing his celestial bark. Okay? I crossed the sky, but I commanded the priest to venerate it as though it were the true sun. Beneath the golden serpent arch, I built Editon. The construction took 19 years. By day, laborers toiled on the surface. By night, my trusted artisans and priests labored in secret underground. The secrets of Editon are as numerous as the stars in the heavens. Beneath my royal palace, descending into the earth some 120 steps, lies a bottomless abyss, akin to the edge of the underworld. The other half of the golden serpent arch spans this abyss, the two halves forming a perfect Ouroboros, a ring with its head and tail joined, encircling Editon and the river of eternity within. The sun of Editon rises each day from the eastern horizon of the river of eternity, sets in the west, and each night traverses the abyss to return to the east. At night, the sun's radiance fades, cold and pale as the moon. In the 22nd year of my reign, Editon was struck by an earthquake, and the sun tumbled into the river's surface. I commanded the priests to discover its true name. Summoning 200,000 laborers, they recited all combinations day and night until they finally uncovered its name, Aten. I decreed that all Upper and Lower Memphis should revere Aten, just as they once revered Ra and Horus. If a name could make Aten shine once more, it naturally begged the question, could there be other utterances that might compel Aten to perform other actions? If so, I would become the greatest pharaoh in the thousands of years of Upper and Lower Memphis. I would become the sun incarnate on earth. I commanded the priests to recite every spell and prayer they could conceive to Aten as it passed through the abyss each night. This work was long, monotonous, and utterly exhausting. High Priest Pote, overcome with tedium, abandoned meaningful words one night, instead uttering nonsensical babble. Ten. This meaningless ramble wrought a miracle. The cold, dark Aten began to glow faintly in the night. The priests immediately realized that to command Aten, one needed only use the syllables a, j, and ten. Jiten. So what, is the name actually pronounced as Jiten? We touched upon the language of the gods, the language used by the gods who created Jiten, Aten. For the following 1097 nights, Aten repeatedly lit up and dimmed beneath Editon. As my priests tirelessly tested what effects could be achieved using the two-syllable language, at last they presented me with a lexicon. I am proud to have such intelligent and loyal servants. This lexicon revealed that Aten's light could not only illuminate the eternal river, but also shine on a specific place or even a single person. Its color, temperature, and intensity could all be altered. Moreover, the light could be transformed into tangible forms. I abandoned my own name, Amenhotep, and renamed myself Akhenaten. I am now ready to become the sun incarnate on earth.
It seems there are only two fundamental units in the so-called language of gods. What do you think those units are?
Those units are numbers.
I think I figured out the answer.
Me too. But let's keep the suspense for a last-minute revelation.
This side. There's so much reading. Sabataka, I, the general of Pharaoh Akhenaten, the loyal servant of the sun, and the blade of the lord of Upper and Lower Egypt. My name is Sabataka. Sabataka. I write here all that I have witnessed, the fall of Editon and the demise of the pharaoh. In the 25th year of the pharaoh's reign, my former comrade Taharka rebelled, leading troops to secretly invade the pharaoh's palace at night. The pharaoh ordered us to eliminate the rebels, and we carried out the command. May the nine gods obliterate Taharka's deceitful heart. The next day, Aten rose and illuminated the sky. The pharaoh bathed in the eternal river and held a grand celebration. At noon, the pharaoh ascended the high platform. When Aten reached its zenith, the pharaoh extended his hands, and chanted a peculiar incantation, the likes of which no one had ever heard before. It sounded much like Aten, 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 ten, Aten, 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 Aten. Soon after, a miracle never before seen unfolded. The light of a 10 folded inwards like the tail feathers of a peacock, dimming the sky and revealing the stars. The gathered light cascaded down upon the high platform, across all of Edaton. Only the Pharaoh was graced with the sunlight's radiance. I saw the beam of light shining upon the platform narrow further, converging entirely upon the Pharaoh. Within the beam of light, it seemed as though a hand extended slowly from a 10, descending until it touched the Pharaoh's body. I saw at the moment of contact, the Pharaoh began to burn. He ceased his incantation and let out a cry of agony before disintegrating into a wisp of ash. No one dared step into the light, for the ground within its radiance began to melt, glowing red like molten iron. I also saw a 10, cold as the moon, extend numerous similar hands, each as slender and brilliant as the beams of light. These hands reached from the sky to the earth, and everything they touched burned and melted. No one could count the number of hands, perhaps 100, 1,000, or even 10,000. Each hand of a 10 brought death, terror, and destruction. Edaton was consumed by a sea of fire. This was the gift born of the Pharaoh's prayer to Aten. I fled from Edaton and returned to the sacred city of Memphis, but no one believed the story I told. The priests thought I had lost my sanity and sent me to live among the sick. In this stifling, polluted room, I write these words, hoping they would maybe pass down to future generations.
This must be the end of Akhedaton.
Akhedaton.
The truth behind Akhedaton's downfall.
Akhedaton.
What? Why such a grave look on your face? Get used to it. Such is the underlying current of history. The truth of our world. It's too late to feel scared or find it absurd. What you're about to encounter, it's all part of these absurdities.
Well. Can't jump down there, but got the elevator. Akhedaton. I guess instead of a 10, it's actually called Jiten. Can I not get down there? Oh wait, no, the stairs. Maybe it actually is pronounced as Jiten. Jiten. If Edaton is pronounced Akhedaton. No, we looked at that. Where's the chandelier? Oh, there it is. Oh god, all these tiny little obstacles in the way. Proof of search for knowledge. I got hit by that.
Then let's be a bit more serious. Interesting fellow.
The conference hall is just below. Let's keep moving.
On. Just reading these again. Oh, I see. It's the talents to unlock the healing, eh? So for now, Logos is not a healer. For now, she's not healing.
Finally, we're almost to the conference room. Let's hope that runt has found the words to stop a 10 from blowing itself up, or I'll...
You okay? What was that? What happened? Or maybe that was just a grunt of anger. Something tells me there's a boss. Imagine we hit to fight Enki.
Hey there! pair of fools from 3 years ago?
You still haven't changed a bit.
Since you've made it here, you must have found the instructions I left behind, right? Did you collect all 5 documents?
Was that 5 documents? I wasn't paying it. Oh, no, I don't remember. That was 5. Was that 5? Wait, was that 5? I think that was 5.
Not bad.
Okay.
Even fools can gain wisdom through learning. Well, in any case, I gathered a lot of documents from the Memphian era and studied the light bulb thrown into the ant's nest.
Are you talking about a 10?
Huh? Aren't we talking about the copper sphere you showed me earlier? Aren't you looking for a way to turn it off?
That would be a 10, yes.
Well, I managed to decipher the
just 10.
language of its creator.
Anki stops talking. Enki stops talking and looks at me with obvious pride as if to say, impressed yet? This is truly amazing. You're really a genius. Wow, you did it. I expected no less from my previous director.
You can be quite flexible sometimes. You're starting to impress me.
Enki seems genuinely satisfied with my compliment.
It was a piece of cake, really. But honestly, when I found the answer, I was a bit disappointed. As I thought, those ancient people were just stupid.
Yeah, of course.
The language they revered as divine turned out to be so simple. Well, let me start from the beginning. Thousands of years ago, there was another beacon in Memphis, and it created an anomaly that enveloped the entire city of Akedaton, turning it into perpetual night. The only source of light at Akedaton was a metallic sphere that emanated light and heat non-stop, just like the sun. Amenhotep, the 18th monarch of Memphis, honored it as the god of the sun. He named it Aten, and changed his own name to Akedaton, which means the soul of Aten. The so-called language of the gods recorded in the ancient Memphis documents can be easily understood by any math professor in our time, and even more so in your time. If you've been to school, you should understand its true nature. In the Memphian language, Aten is referred to Aten, where A stands for 0 and 10 stands for 1.
Oh.
In their literature, all prayers related to Aten consist of only these 2 syllables.
Oh, I had it backwards.
Seriously, it's getting tiresome explaining something as simple as a language with 2 elements. What's it called again?
Binary?
Precisely. The language of the god? It's binary!
0110111.
It's funny how millions of people worship the god of the sun, trying to please it with their prayers. But in reality, the god was waiting for them to give it commands. It responded not because it was happy, but because they happened to stumble upon the correct code. I've delved into your era over the past 3 years. Of course, mostly with information provided by Ninsar. It makes me laugh whenever I think about Akhenaten's capital city. It must have been like a keyboard, with each prayer being a key.
So basically, Akhenaten got himself killed. He basically recited the binary code, the binary command, and got himself disintegrated. He did it to himself. But he didn't know better. He didn't know. None of them knew. But that's kind of funny though.
Countless people spent decades typing away, finally stumbling upon a few valid commands, which they carefully transcribed and preserved as oracles. They could have commanded the sun to rise, yet they knelt to pray to it. Is there anything more stupid than that? And to think that the prayers from thousands of years ago eventually became the cornerstone of human civilization! That's the greatest joke ever! Tragically, Pharaoh Akhenaton accidentally stumbled upon the last command, which turned out to be the self-destruction command for that copper sphere. So, yeah. Akhenaton got completely wiped out by the god's anger. That's the whole story of Akhenaton and Aten.
That's so fascinating. Wow.
I thought it'd take me 3 years to uncover the secrets of this language of the gods. Turns out, it only took me 3 days. No, at most 3 hours.
Wow. What did I ask? So how are we supposed to stop it? What can we prevent? How can we prevent it from self-destructing? The binary code, doy. Enki's face scrunches up in a sour expression.
About that, well, you know. Let's not dwell on that for now.
You don't know? Boy genius. Erishan shoots Enki a piercing look.
Don't try to change the subject, you little brat.
Zero glances around.
Speaking of which, Master Enki, where's Lady Ninsar?
Oh, right! Since I've given you so much information, it's time for a little favor in return.
Is she lost or something?
You've gotta help me before I tell you the divine command to stop the sphere. Fair deal, right?
Sure, what favor? I see. Being the director of MAN means you get to be cheeky. You know what?
What are you talking about? Aren't you a director too? Actually, not long after we parted ways with you, I had an argument with Ninsar, and that's why I'm hiding out here.
Of course you do.
She's probably furious with me right now.
What did you do?
Well, I didn't really do anything.
Are you sure about that?
Here's the deal. Ninsar has a grumpy cat. So, I made a cat's cradle to keep it from bothering Ninsar ever again.
That's...
Once you place the cat inside, it won't need to eat, drink, or defecate. And it won't shed hair.
Even though they told
It'll
you
just
not to
sleep
do that?
peacefully all the time.
They told you not to do that. Are you trying to put the cat in eternal slumber or something? Are you talking about a perpetual hibernation pod?
Huh? What are you even talking about? It's just a cat cradle. The most ordinary kind.
That doesn't sound ordinary at all.
And what happened then, Master Enki?
Making a questionable device wouldn't make your sister that mad, right?
Enki averts his gaze.
Well, the thing is, I made that cradle using a clock she had restored. Come on, it's not that big a deal, right? Why would she be so angry?
He literally told you.
Master Enki, with all due respect, you really brought this upon yourself.
Is it really that bad? Hey, you! Is it seriously that bad?
Pretend not to hear it.
She was furious when she found out. She even tried to stuff me in that cradle. I managed to run away and ended up completely separated from her. Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
Both chests. Mountain of Gods. Bellefontaine. I can't remember which philosopher said this, but only the ignorant can marvel at the wonders of creations. But what of the omniscient? Will they never be able to experience the indescribable splendor of the world? Perhaps due to being born in the anomaly known as the Library of Babel, she is gifted with eyes that can see through all things in the world. From the moment of her birth, she She has seen through all the answers of this world. To her, this world is transparent, holding neither unknowns nor surprises. Those born on the summit can never truly understand the joy of an adventure as they ascend the peak. Knowing the answer to everything, she is haunted by the feeling of infinite emptiness. The splendor of this world has reached billions of years ago in an instant, a mere fraction of time. Everything existing today is but the aftermath of that explosion, a fading solace. As far as she can see, humans would exhaust their lifespans in their futile attempt at reaching the gate of truth. No matter how much they struggle, the outcome won't change. She does not expect too much from something with a fleeting existence that will soon fade away.
Do you know the answer to the library, Ninsar?
I believe I've answered that question many times.
Aunt Enki giggles.
I keep asking this because not even you know the answer.
You're being mean.
Ninsar sighs as she looks at the black monolith. It holds the final questions that not even she can answer. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Who created it? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Why is it standing here? Why did it bring the anomaly into the world? The sky and the earth remain silent on these questions. Anomaly, what an exquisite name. A medium of divine revelation, a phenomenon beyond the laws of nature. Ninsar feels that way. Perhaps the first human on this planet gained wisdom not by staring up at the stars, but by gazing at this black monolith. It is not a miracle, it is a god in itself. The transformation of matter and energy within the library occurs without any loss, and even entropy can be freely reversed. All the answers Ninsar knows do not apply to that place. It is another universe with vastly different logic. Is that universe also attempting to answer these questions in the most brutal way, the method of exhaustion? She does not know the answer. All she knows is that humans, who can't even reach the gate of truth in their own world, will never reach the end of the library. Their exploration is futile, utterly worthless, a pointless journey destined to yield no answers. But why? Why are there still people who embark on the path of no return?
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Ninsar stayed silent when Enki posed that question. It wasn't that she didn't know the answer, but rather the answer was all too obvious. Therefore, it wasn't a question, but rather an answer that Aunt Enki gave to her. It is a yearning for knowledge. The desire for knowledge is the innate instinct of all intelligent beings, and none can escape its dominance. In that sense, the library is more like an insatiable beast. With its infinite possibilities, it has been enticing all truth seekers to march forward and ultimately become its sustenance. What exactly does it want to devour? Everything. Anything is acceptable. Ninsar mutters to herself. Just don't take Enki away from me.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
She knows she shouldn't have asked that question. She already knew the answer deep down, but she still wants to hear it for herself, even if it would only end up distressing her. Only in these moments does she truly recognize the human flaws that still reside within her. Anomalies are existence abandoned by the world, or more precisely something forgotten by the world known to mankind. As humanity's knowledge of the universe grows greater and more perfect, irrational things will be forgotten. With the passage of time, the beacon has been activated less and less frequently, and many anomalies have become myths and legends. She has seen the future. The rockets manufactured by the Republic of Cyril have already surpassed the escape velocity, and in 2 more years, Polestar will achieve the same. The first man-made satellite is about to break through the atmosphere, and the age of astronautics is approaching. Near-Earth orbit will soon become as crowded as a highway. When sunlight within the vacuum is reflected in the camera, myths and the eras associated with them will fade away forever. Yggdrasil will wither and the 9 realms will collapse. The giant elephants and tortoises that carry the earth will die, and the sun will no longer be carried by boats or carriages. The shape of the world will henceforth remain a sphere eternally. As the unknown becomes known, humanity retains only one way to explain the universe, and the rest will become legends. The library will soon be completely closed. The world of increasing entropy shall never tolerate its existence. The unknown land will forever remain unknown. The mountain where the gods reside will no longer allow anyone to climb it. Wouldn't this be an urgent call for the child aspired to climb the mountain of gods? How truly tragic is this countdown for one as such? Every time Ninsar woke up in the middle of the night, she would instinctively reach out to touch the space beside her on the bed. But one day, when she opened her eyes and realized that the scrawny figure was no longer on the pillow next to her, when the tower was no longer filled with his laughter, she knew that the fateful day had finally come, and she too had to depart towards the unknown.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she saw through those travelers.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
She knew the answer to her journey when she saw their confused look upon hearing her and Enki's names. The library's prophecies are absolute. This realm is independent from the human timeline, and there is no beginning or end to this space. Everything that has happened happens in the past, present, and future at the same time. Neither she nor Enki managed to come back. Such was their fate. However, looking at the modified clock beside her, a thought suddenly sprouts in her mind and grows frantically. Her brother, a genius with a touch of foolishness, always invents something beyond one's wildest imaginations. Even when he intended to make a cat cradle, he ended up inventing a miraculous machine that could put people into a state of permanent hibernation. Any living being that stays inside will reach a state of complete dormancy. Not only will they fall into a deep sleep, even their cellular metabolic processes will come to a complete standstill. While Enki is a difficult child, if she can somehow lock him into the cradle, she will be able to take him with her on the journey. Even if one day she collapsed on the journey, perhaps in the distant future a seeker will find Enki in the cradle and take him away. Furthermore, if that person happens to be a seer that Cosmos found, and if they possess the ability to travel through time, she might even be able to ask that person to return to the sector in the future and awaken Enki. This will allow Enki to travel to the future. In this way, Enki will have a second chance to start his journey anew. A chance to escape this doomed fate without any answers. Cradle of peaceful rest. Library of Babel.
Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
He uttered those words. Zero and Erishan's gazes simultaneously grows serious. Erishan draws out her scythe while Zero immediately picks me up in her arms and jumps away. In the next moment, a huge clock breaks through the wall like a wild horse crashing through the palace while we were standing and slamming into Enki, who is still dumbfounded. She means well, but yeah.
Why is it coming again?
Ari.
I've got this!
Oh, what the hell?
Hey, pesky rat!
That's a boss.
How am I supposed to make this monster stop?
Attack the clockwork behind it! That powers the entire mechanism!
Oh my god.
Wait, we can make good use of this large gear.
You're breaking the cat's cradle!
Shut up! Break it, Zero!
Come on.
Then let's be a bit more serious. Interesting fellow. Then let's be a bit more serious.
Yeesh. Frickin', oh god damn it. Frickin' the Google Play app, wait. It popped up again, it's messed up my frickin' controls. Jesus Christ. It's so stupid. Okay, see now I'm locked into, okay, there we go. It was locking me into moving forward. Stupid, man. The friggin' window for it opened, and it was like, tell us how we're doing. Please, give us a survey. Like, man, let me game.
Getting a bit boring.
Don't get any closer, Ari. Something is off about that clock.
I don't need you reminding me, okay? So your cat's cradle here is equipped with a star annihilator?
Technically, it's a plasma ray emitter for cleaning purposes.
The music is kind of banging though.
Then let's be a bit more serious. Looks like you've run into a bit of trouble.
There we go. The clock falls down, its hands flying and gear scattered all over the place. Erishan, who has just dismantled the clock with her bare hands, is gasping.
How ridiculous! Who in their right mind would add so many weapons to this so-called cat's cradle?
Enki trots up to the clock and stomps his feet in frustration.
No! Why did you smash my cat's cradle? It's a gift I made for Ninsar. But why did you... this invention took me so much time, and you just...
Let's stop calling it the cat's cradle. Let's call it the resting bell. Enki's face instantly lights up with joy.
Huh? Oh, that's a great name!
Is that what you should care about? He drops his head again.
Well, the point is, such an awesome name will never get used.
I don't think you should focus on that either. I wink at Enki, signaling him to look further away. Not far away, Ninsar is standing with Myr, watching the farce come to an end. Enki walks up.
I'm sorry for tampering with your clock. I'm really sorry. Just don't be mad at me, sis.
Ninsar feels regret looking at the wreckage of the clock scattered on the ground. It is like this accident blocks the last way back, and she doesn't know if she should feel sad or happy. In the end, she just lets out a long sigh.
Never mind.
Seeing Ninsar's expression, Enki starts acting cocky.
How about I make another one for you?
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Alright, just forget what I said.
Enki then looks at us.
Well, thanks for helping me find Ninsar. But then again, you didn't really help me at all. Feels like it's not a good deal for me.
Cut the crap, you little brat. If it wasn't for me, you would have been stuffed into the coffin by that intelligent weapon you made. Just hand over the command to stop that copper spear from blowing itself up.
Master Enki. Keeping promises is a virtue.
Ninsar seems to have grasped the situation.
I see. It seems my silly brother bragged to you about something he hasn't actually figured out.
He doesn't know?
It's true that he figured out the grammar of the language of the gods without too much effort. But knowing the grammar and knowing the specific words are two different things.
Okay, that's fair.
For the past 3 years, Enki has been trying relentlessly to decipher the command to stop Aten from self-destructing. Unfortunately, there are very few examples left in the ancient Memphis text, and he didn't have enough material for semantic and logical analysis. That's why the progress has been slow.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. There should be a complete list of Aten's commands in this library. No, I mean, there has to be. But heck, how am I supposed to find that list in this mountain of books? Finding a particular leaf in a forest might be easier. Or maybe just give me more samples of Aten's commands. If you want me to find the answer, you should at least tell me the full riddle, right? But what's left from the era of Memphis is either mutilated or too fake.
He's completely giving up.
In short, I don't know how to stop Aten from blowing itself up.
Then why did you boss us around? Can't believe someone can be so shameless. Enki's face turns red with embarrassment. As it should.
However...
Oh?
I do have some information.
Ninsar coming in clutch?
Destroying a Kedaton, the copper sphere has shown up twice in history.
Oh.
One of them was 2,000 years ago.
Way before?
2,000 years ago.
No, that's not before a Kedaton, was it? Zero looks thoughtful.
Back then, Obed was under the rule of the 5th emperor of the Arsacid Empire.
Arsacid.
Exactly. Actually, Aten was taken by Emeon at that time, before it got lost for some unknown reason. 2,000 years ago, that was the last time Aten shone in history.
Oh,
perhaps you should go back and ask the people of that era. Maybe they can give you more valuable information.
So much time travel stuff. Thank you. The sister is definitely more reliable, Yos. Thank you, Ninsar.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ninsar.
By the way, since you seem to have a deep understanding of antiquities, Master Ninsar.
Zero suddenly steps forward and takes out something, handing it to Ninsar. I spare a glance and realize that it is an armor fragment from that unidentified giant.
Do you know anything about this?
Ninsar barely glances at it before coming to a conclusion.
This belongs to Darius. Looks like you got caught up in some unexpected incidents before arriving here.
Darius. Zero thoughtfully puts away the fragment and purses her lips.
Oh, wait. Wait!
What? Enki suddenly remembers something and starts gesturing dramatically. What is it this time? Do you have something else to share, brilliant Master Enki? What is it this time?
I just remembered something.
Okay, then spill your beans. Enki looks at Arishan.
Eri? Well, Cosmo's granddaughter.
Enki continues before Arishan lashes out.
So, it was you from the future who asked Seer to come to me and get the command to stop Autumn, right?
Arishan freezes at his words.
Indeed. If what Seer said is true.
Oops. Now, this is bad. Really bad.
What's wrong with Aten's divine words?
Haven't you realized it yet? I wouldn't have bothered investigating Autumn's divine words if it weren't for your arrival. You sparked my interest in this field. If I hadn't met you, how would I know anything about Autumn's divine words? Why would I have studied such a thing?
A shiver runs down my spine as I realize the implications of his words. However, Ninsar remains calm, her amber eyes seemingly having seen through everything long ago. Enki, on the other hand, waves his hand innocently.
Be careful. The prophecy may actualize itself. Well, that's all the help we can provide.
Yeah, I see what he's trying to say.
Farewell, my unexpected friends. May we meet again in the future.
Like if the Arishan from the future was telling us to go see Enki about this stuff. I mean, he's even for that all the way since then. Since until that point, there was still no answer to the command. Departure. This should be the last thing in the chapter. The last node. Enki and Ninsar watch the future successors disappear from sight. Enki lets out a lazy yawn.
Aren't you sorry for letting them go?
What are you talking about? Why would I be sorry?
I'm talking about that seer. You actually want to study their inner workings, right? Can't believe you've actually held yourself back.
Hey, I don't. I already examined Seer, and based on biological characteristics alone, there's no doubt the Seer is as human as us.
Man, I looked away for just a few seconds.
As for deeper differences, they can't be studied simply through dissection. I don't want to ruin such a precious specimen. Cosmos is truly amazing to have found such an intriguing toy. It surpasses my imagination. I'll shower him with praise next time I see him.
Yeah, I've been telling you for a while that your seemingly mediocre apprentice is anything but ordinary.
Ninsar suddenly recalls the eve of her departure.
Are you leaving too?
You are Enki's apprentice. How interesting. I can't see your answer. Perhaps you'll reach greater heights than Enki in the future.
I'm flattered. Master Enki is a true genius, while I'm just an ordinary person who is lucky to have made it this far.
Not many admit their mediocrity.
Cosmos smiles.
I don't think mediocrity is a derogatory term. A genius is like a lone bird, rejecting everything and having no place to rest. While mediocrity is like a tortoise, knowing its limits and moving towards a single goal. Eventually, the tortoise reaches greater heights.
Ninsar chuckles.
A mediocrity with sharp words. What a shame that Enki hasn't seen your true nature. You've hidden your brilliance well.
Cosmos maintains his casual demeanor and changes the subject.
You have beautiful eyes.
I believe they will reflect even more valuable things in the future. May your journey ahead be filled with endless surprises and magnificence.
Enki's voice pulls Ninsar back from her reminiscence.
But then again, do you think they'll eventually fall into a tragic loop just like Oedipus?
Yes, they will.
Don't mention tragic loops to me, bro. Not after what I experienced last week. Ninsar's voice is calm, as if stating an established
Otherwise,
fact.
they wouldn't have met us.
Enki pauses for a moment, then chuckles.
That's true. All we can do is wish them good luck.
Well, that's not something we should be worried about.
Yeah, you're right. But you know, it's not just Cosmos who's interesting. There's also that girl.
The girl who has found the Tome of Ages? What path will she choose? I'm curious, Enki.
Tome of Ages.
Did you see the answer?
Yeah, I did. But I don't know the process, as always. I don't know why, but this time, I have a feeling that maybe the process is more important than the answer itself.
It's just they haven't realized it yet.
Should we warn them?
No, only the unknown brings anticipation. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Mischievous, aren't you?
Whatever you say.
Enki jogs forward a few steps.
By the way, now that you've realized that the process is more important than the answer, don't come up with such a boring plan next time, silly sis. I haven't reached the end of my journey yet. I don't want to start preparing for an exit plan in the middle of a game and have to start over again. You're just too predictable. Even if you don't tell me the answer, I can figure it out.
For a moment, the Enki in front of Ninsar resembles someone from her memory.
Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Enki, there's nothing waiting for us at the end of this journey. We won't reach the end, find any answers, or be able to turn back.
Enki chuckles and keeps walking forward without looking back. Sorry, I had a hiccup there, jeez.
So what?
Ninsar stands frozen. She has always known that her brother is more curiosity incarnate than a human being. Unfazed by fatigue or pain, he has cared only about moving forward from the moment he was born. Forward. Keep pushing forward no matter the cost. Even if he stumbles and gets hurt, he will accumulate and absorb knowledge to go further. He never turns back, never even considers it. His bright eyes always focus ahead, seeing only what lies beyond. Watching his retreating form, Ninsar feels a sense of unease. Why? Why wouldn't he stop? Why wouldn't he look back? Why would he leave her alone and embark on this journey by himself? Ninsar reaches out her hand towards Enki.
Don't go. No matter how hard we struggle, we are bound by our limited lifespan. As long as we are limited by our mortal bodies, we'll never reach the end. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't leave me behind.
Suddenly, Enki comes to a stop. The boy, who has never looked back before, decisively turns around and takes Ninsar's hand.
What are you waiting for?
He pulls her along, jogging forward.
Let's go!
Ninsar's eyes widen.
Can't you, for once, consider your true desire, silly sis? Out of everyone here, you're the one who wants to see the end the most, right? She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
His words are not just a stubborn retort. He has always known that his sister is a brilliant fool. To her, a world without surprises or expectations has lost its value long ago. Only the library remains, the last unknown place, the final mystery to unravel. She has mistaken her excitement for fear to the point where she can't even distinguish between the two anymore. That's why he must embark on this journey, so that his silly sister will follow and step into the vast world. Holding her brother's hand tightly, she feels the pulsating exhilaration through their intertwined fingers. In that moment, the restless longing consumes her entirely. After all, they are twins who share each other's desires and bear each other's pain. How could she have forgotten that? Linsar smiles wholeheartedly. Her journey ahead is already brimming with endless surprises and magnificence.
Yes. Let's go.
Let's go. From this step onward, there's no turning back. Beyond lies either the ultimate truth or nothingness. No one knows the answer. Even if they stray from the path. Even if they lose everything. Even if all that awaits them is a boundless darkness. As long as they hold each other's hands, they will reach their destination. The end of the library. What waits at the end of the hexagon? For every Emeon, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. Everyone yearns for the ultimate answer, and that is why they all end up on the path of no return. However, what exactly is the answer of that ultimate question? At the end of the journey, the answer lies not within the library itself, but within ourselves. Credits roll. That's the end of the game. GG. Oh?
Here you are. No need to ask. As I told you before, when you depart, all memories of this realm will fade, including me. That girl is quite perceptive, so this time, I've blocked her presence.
Which girl? Zero or Arishan?
Don't divulge too much to her, and don't place too much trust in her at this moment. Even if everything is predetermined, I don't want any harm to befall you. Come. Your journey awaits, filled with challenges and perils. Fear not. I'll forever protect you. I know where you're headed. It's the origin of all casual ties.
Causal ties.
I've adjusted your coordinates. Now you're free to embark whenever you choose.
She said casual, but it's causal. There might also be some stories that you didn't even know about, but that already occurred. In this space, time and location are no longer limited, and some special times and places will produce intersections with this place. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, earlier in chapter 1, they were like, do not trust her or something. And we have like there's like 3 girls that we know of right now. Arishan, Zero, and that mysterious specter, whoever she is. Who do we trust? In your case, you could take the opportunity to enter and experience a story where you are not present. So these are like interludes. Oh yeah, these are like interludes basically. Over here, over here. EX. Authority. Chrono Burst. Skill material upgrades. All that good stuff. Exploration. More stuff. I'm just here to remove the notification, the red dot. I'll collect these chests another time. Oh, you can automatically collect them all if you clear a feature main story. You don't have to go back and pick them up. Not bad for chapter 1. Not bad at all. I want to use up all my stamina next. Secret Alliance's elemental supply small. Oh, I have that. Elemental darkness. It's over here in hands. Oh, I can do a breakthrough on the weapon. Yeah, let's do breakthrough for her. This and we'll sweep. I'll use up my stamina, or in this game's case, clarity.
The situation is clear. Act according to the plan. No room for error. Of inspiration.
Cool.
It's time to weigh the results against the costs. Meticulous calculations beforehand naturally lead to victory.
Oh, and it tells you how many materials you need for breakthrough. Oh, cool. Goes up. No, where was it? Oh, this one. I am. We can break through 3 different characters there.
Humans cannot break through boundaries. All they can do is return to the starting point. Efforts may not always yield results, but they serve as proof of existence.
Level 40. Oh, and skills too. Oh, jeez. Guess you'd want to upgrade this. Yeah, she seems very skill based. Or skill damage based. Water and fire. I only have these 3 characters for water and fire. I don't have enough EXP to level all of them though. No, I'll just stick with using a Fae for this.
Real combat is the only true test of a weapon. Emergency evasive action!
She's just really slow.
Emergency evasive action!
I'll just swap.
Here's the heart.
Interesting fellow. Then let's be a bit more serious.
Red hot, forge! Shock intensity test. A spark of inspiration.
Interesting fellow. Then let's be a bit more serious.
There we go.
Looks like I've met your expectations. So, where's my reward? By following you, I might find another answer.
Clear time does not exceed 60 seconds. Oh, that's one of these, huh? Do it again then. Then I'll just use Airshon.
Real combat is the only true test of a weapon.
Then let's be a bit more serious.
Cool.
Looks like I've met your expectations. So, where's my reward? By following you, I might find another answer.
I think that should be it. I could do one more sweep. Ready? I should also work on logos too for the healing. Whoops, shift tab to exit game. Alright, let's see, is there anything else left? Ooh. Repack. Oh, nice. Anything else? This one. That's it. Nothing else? Alright. Let me check with the holes here. Oh, here we go. pen here. We can also go for a weapon. The character is Florence again? Dot and Avery. Considering that Logos is my only healer, might as well get her weapon. See if we can get her weapon. Nope. We got a new one. We got these though. Can swap it out. Yeah, I would need to do a breakthrough just to get her. So far, nothing here that she currently has can heal. At least at this level. These are consumables. Sort of materials. And these are all the stamina stuff. Okay. I think for now I'm good. Nearly 6 hours of this. Wasn't bad at all. Not bad, not bad. Gameplay is fun. I like the gameplay and stuff. And the game looks really cool too. Story, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Of course, it's only the beginning, so as I go further with the story, we'll see if my opinion changes over time or not. But so far, it's not too bad. Not too bad. You can definitely see a lot of similarities with compared to PGR. You can definitely see the similarities. It's not a bad thing though. I personally don't hate it. I'm okay with it. As long as the game itself is like fun and the story is like remotely interesting, I'm good with it. I don't know if I don't know if this game is gonna be another one of those games where I like occasionally stream. Because ones that I do occasionally stream are like WUWA, PGR, Final Fantasy 14. Well, with PGR, I normally just stream those whenever there's new story for me to read. But, I don't know when the next time I'll play this game on stream again. I feel like this might be a game where I'll just play it, like, at my own free time or whatever, but who knows. But in any case, that's going to be it for me for tonight. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world.
Don't leave my sight. I am obligated to protect you.
Thank you, Zero. Wherever you are in the world, take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's good though. Yeah, it's a good game. I don't hate it though. I'm not saying that I hate it or anything, but I don't know if it's a game that I would occasionally stream here and there. We'll just have to. We'll just see. But yeah. Tomorrow I already have the scheduled stream put up for it. Tomorrow I'll be going through Yata's story on PGR. Crescent Sun, I think it's called. Floating Record 9, Crescent Sun. I'm excited to get into that one. So, yeah. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Alright, see you tomorrow then. Thank you. Bye-bye.